Okay, so we got Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm going through some of my buys and sells here. Just trying to make sure I have everything listed to the exact level that we bought stuff at from yesterday. Yesterday was a really crazy move off the rip. So today, of course, I'm assuming it's going to be another crazy move. Let's just fix the reversal points real quick. Give me a second. Let me group this. There we go, everybody. Okay, so we posted that. Got that stuff posted. Let me go ahead and fix this now. Okay, everybody, I'm going to go long here. This is exactly what I wanted. Same time, I'm going to be trying to get into some futures plays here. Oh, shit. What did I just do? Put this over here. I'm going long here, everybody. On the futures, I just bought that. On SPY, I'm going to go into some 680 calls. Yeah, 680. 680 is going to be the first thing we buy, everybody. Okay, so boom. You're holding on number 2. You might fall down to number 3 like how you did yesterday. So just be careful. You're at number 3 now? Or like, slightly above it. Okay, so we got the 680 calls. Posting that to the Discord now. Pay 280 each. Remember, everybody, same idea as last night when I was talking about the market in terms of what we were going to do tomorrow morning, which is now today. We said we were going to watch this market fall in the morning, afternoon, or the end of the day. One of those times you're going to fall. When you fall, we're then going to buy at the quarter point or the lows of yesterday, which is perfect. That's what we just did. And then we said after that, we're going to hop into the futures trades and go back and forth with that too. Let's make some money with everything right now. We're profitable on the futures trade now. Order filled. I sold it on both accounts. I'm copy trading right now on 2 accounts at the same time. We're going to start scaling everything now. Just due to the fact that everything's been working out real nicely. So yeah, scale, scale, scale. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to scale. This is, remember, trade number 1 so far. The 680 calls. Today's date is the 24th, right? Yes, it is. Beautiful market rally here, everybody. Like clockwork, ladies and gentlemen, like clockwork. Make sure you make your money and run away, please. It's money time. All right, posted this. That's posted. Let's go ahead and now tell everybody we're live. Let's send everybody the links. Mumu now. Go, go, go. Okay, so how much are we at right now? Okay, everybody, we're up $1,000, 35%. We're going to go ahead and sell it here. Up 35% on the first trade. It's pretty quick. It's like 2 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and sell it here. Boom. Sold it. Okay. Yeah, so I bought the call at the bottom when the market fell right there to number 3, and then I just sold it right now. So now I'm out to play. In and out. In and out, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and post this. Give me 1 second. Let's grab my YouTube thingy URL. So everybody, how was that first play right there? Do you see how last night I told you guys right before we stopped trading that today we were going to play calls as long as you were at these certain levels, and then today you basically opened up at those levels, so then we just played the calls and then sold it for profit. And yeah, that's how you're supposed to trade. You're supposed to plan your stuff days before you actually get to that level. If you always wait for it to get to the level to plan, you're always going to be behind. So yeah, that's why I have all my charts set up the way I do now. As well as when you include the trading styles, pretty good. What does this trading style mean on this screen, for example? It means when you are at a yellow level, you're going to play 5-day calls. So right here is a level where you would normally play 5-day calls. So you guys see how I sold my entry? That wasn't even the move. When I sold my entry a couple of seconds ago right there, that was literally a scalp. The real move is going to be somewhere over here, expanding up to 685 or falling out the sky back down to 678. So yeah, that's awesome. Phenomenal job, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can smash it out the park for this next trade. We're currently on a 31 trade win streak. This looks like a nice area for puts here. I'm gonna get some puts.
Order filled.
Row, stop loss. Alright, stop loss is set just in case. You might want to run up to number 4 right now. We're only on the futures right now, not on the options. On the options, we're going to give it a moment. Number 4 and number 5 to the top. Just because we knew today was going to be bullish, so we're going to scarcely trade the downside here. Just to be a little bit more logical, right?
That area I was telling you about yesterday. The reverse yesterday?
I'm not too sure. What were we talking about this on the Discord or something? I'm not too sure. You posted it though, right? Like notes?
Yeah, it's in the notes. It jumped up a little bit above it, but it's coming back down now.
And what are you using, DARP?
I said if it goes above 683.95, it should run. Yeah, it's in the notes, timings and everything.
Gotcha, okay. I should start putting this here. Yesterday night, we prepared everybody by explaining how if you would open up at the low of Monday or towards the quarter point of that daily trend, you would start running up towards new highs, potentially being even more bullish than... What day was it? Friday. Because you're at the lows. And then if we go to the weekly real quick. Weekly. Yeah, if you get above here, you're just going to start launching. So we're just waiting for this, just like yesterday. Beautiful touch at the bottom. Then you rallied straight into the top point. You got number 4 now? Alright, time to buy, everybody. Time to buy.
Order filled.
Okay, let's go by the options now.
Order filled.
Running up towards new highs. Potentially being... So today we bought calls at the second and third reversal point and sold them the second you got above number 1.
Are you going for puts now?
Of course.
I wasn't sure if you're gonna wait till they touch number 5 or
Okay, everybody, I just sent it, updated it. I updated the reason why we bought number 1 as well as why we sold number 1. So now that's all done. Let's go ahead and post this on Mumu.
Order filled.
I'm going to go short here again. I'm looking for a little tiny play. Stop loss is going to be right above it. Okay, I got my tiny play. I'm going to go for another one here in a second. The calls that I'm going to be, the puts, not the calls. We already got the calls. The puts that I'm going to be buying into are going to be 684, 685 puts. Through the window, by the window. Remember, everybody, this is why I always say it's always better for you to not just follow my trades, but for you to understand why I'm getting into my trades so you can copy and paste it yourself. If you could do that, you're definitely going to get into more trades because remember, I gotta write why I got into the trade, why I sold it. I gotta write about my next trade I'm getting into. I gotta post it. Multiple different social platforms. So it's a lot of stuff that I'm doing, you know? So if you got, I'm telling you, if you want more trades, you're going to have to start learning how to draw the charts and the technicals. That's all. That's the only reason why I'm able to trade this well. It's just charts and technicals. That's it. Nothing else. No news, no yada yada, none of that nonsensical stuff. Who cares about Trump? Who cares about politics? None of that stuff matters. Because if you do the technicals correct, just like today, everybody, you know, time and time again, just, you know, regarding the fact that we're on a 31-day win streak ever since the 13th of February. And most likely that week, too, we were profitable, but I just didn't keep tabs of it. Now we're keeping tabs of it, and yeah, it's insane. I'm thinking we're probably going to hit like a 200-day win streak here. If you guys want to see that, we could do that. 200 days in a row, no losses. We could even do a whole year, as long as we keep buying these contracts in the money. That's the only thing that matters. It depends, Brian. Normally, I'm limit selling. Normally, I'm already at the top. So, like, my limit's already waiting for the market to hit that level from the opening price. So, like, my whole day is planned. The first 5 seconds of any day, I already have my whole entire day planned as to where I'm going to buy the calls, where I'm going to buy the puts. I then cross-correlate it with my other trading styles to see which ones might not yield, good percentages, right? And then I just go from there. Beautiful drop from the top. I love it. So I don't trade off of news. I just trade off of my technicals. Just my trading styles that I've created myself. For example, one of the trading styles I've created is a yearly trading style that tells me exactly where SPY is going to go in the future. This one right here. So this chart is going to work all the way up to $1,076 on SPY, and we're all the way down here at 685. Remember, I did all of this by hand. It took me a very long time, but what I started noticing when I started doing stuff by hand and I stopped using indicators was I went from being behind the market and not being able to predict what it was going to do to then being able to predict what the market was going to do. And that's only going to happen for one reason. You know what I mean? And that one reason is that this is the way one is supposed to really chart. You're supposed to do everything by hand. You're not supposed to use indicators, and they're all lagging, and they're going to yield different levels of percentages every time. Versus with these charts, if you trade in a certain manner, it's the same percentage every time. Like literally, I'm sure you guys see every single day I sell my contracts at 50%, 30%. Like I have a system so that I'm always claiming a certain amount, but never claiming the full amount of that trend. Why? Because you're never going to always get the full amount of any trend. If you're one of those people that wait for, a complete trend in order to sell, I'm just letting you know it's going to be very rare. It's not going to happen often. Depending on what trend you're looking at, that is, the pattern and, the variables that are going into it. And yeah, that's pretty much all. This is one of the versions. This is a whole nother version. This is diagonally, right? I went all the way back to the 1960s, 1990s, as well as the early 2000s, and I looked at everything the market did in terms of highs, lows, in terms of increasing its trend, its momentum, in terms of making, insane drops and picking up that daily move, right? Because at one point, SPY was moving around $1 to $3 per day. Now with this current, momentum, it's moving around. I mean, you just take a look yourself, right? Today, we already had a $6 day. That would be like once a month. You would get something like that in 2022 or 2023. And now you're getting it on the daily. And if you include yesterday was straight up a $9 drop. If you include the day beforehand, it was an $8 run up. Like, this market is really ridiculous right now. But it's for a reason. It's not just randomly, doing all this stuff. That's why I hate when people can say that. Like, the market's just randomly doing something right now. No, it's not. It's not doing something randomly. You just don't understand it. So now you have to learn it and then understand it. And then boom. That's all you have to do. So what is the market doing right now? Let me show you guys. This is on the bigger scale. So on the bigger scale, I made this chart in 2024 around the beginning of 2024, and this chart breaks down every single range. So what I started noticing when the market fell down during the '08 crisis, that drop, that size of a drop from the top to bottom, 160 going straight down to 66 in 2009, that same range, if you take that box and bring it to the right side, you literally get this damn high right here. You get this high over here from 2018. You even get this high from 2022. When I saw that three times, like every, you could say not 6 years, but every year for 6 years straight, you did a similar trend as compared to '09 and '08 when you were at the most extreme bottom portion. What that tells me is that you're going to do something towards that extreme top, which is what you did over here. I then took that box and just copied and pasted it on top of itself, just like this. Like this, everybody. And what high do you get? 740. So that's why I think the market's going to crash out the sky. I'm using something that it's been using since the beginning of, its dawn of time, let's just say. And yeah, it still works. How do I know it still works? Because in 2025, when Trump crashed the market, I told everybody to buy puts here at the top. Why? Well, that's because when I copied this box, sorry, give me 1 second. That's the wrong one. This box is the one I just copied right now. When I made a box for down here, which is the orange one, watch closely, everybody. Please watch closely. I'm going to take this orange box right here, and I'm going to put it right on the bottom of 2022. That high that I get is 609, 613, which is why we played puts up here at 2025. And yeah, of course, we're going to just literally rinse and repeat it. Once you hit 730, 740. So right now you're at the quarter point. That's why the market's doing all this nonsensical movement and is yanking up and down like crazy. When you start running up here, you're going to start moving slow again, I promise. So around 708, 716, the market's going to move very slow. I'm talking about $4, $3 days. We just got to get out of this weird quarter point. Make sense, everybody? And I'll even show you on a cleaner chart just in case, just so you can understand where I'm coming from. Ooh, look at Euro right now. Oh, I didn't get into that position the other day. Yeah, I didn't get into these calls right here, everybody. I missed them. We played the puts up here. We then played more puts somewhere in the middle here on the European market. And then, yeah, you fell towards my buying point, which was just below the other low. And, yeah, we just didn't buy yet. That's okay. At least it worked out, It just gives us more confidence for the next trade. So, Brian, this is what I base my charts off of. My own trading styles, as well as me doing everything by hand. I have over 100 trading styles, so it's pretty easy to see what the market's doing. It's not that random or, difficult. So, like right now, you see how the market fell from the high right around number 4 and 5, and you fell straight down to number 1. We didn't play some puts there. I was just selling some stuff in the background, fixing some post. So, how we doing over there? Can we get much higher? So high. This is a call level, by the way, everybody. I'm sure you know. Read the top right, and you'll see exactly why this is a level where you want to buy calls. Can we get so high? So how's everybody on the Discord? You guys making some good money?
Yeah, man, I was up 100% on the puts.
There we go.
Profit target in time, and it got sold out. So I could have made more, but yeah, the red candle was too quick. I couldn't move in time. It was insane.
Right?
Awesome play, man.
Thank you, buddy. That's what's up. So yeah, I didn't catch the puts right there, everybody. But as you can tell, some of the students caught the puts. Anybody else?
I didn't catch it in real money, but I was trying. I knew at my point. I just used it like a wish list and watched it. Went up about 100%.
Got you. Oh, Frost, remember, we got to go over the charts. We haven't had a one-on-one to go over your charts in a little while here.
I know. Actually, I need to. Desperately.
Especially because we're going to be moving on to the next level of the Discord, where I'm going to be raising the prices. Of course, you guys are going to be stuck on one price. You guys are not going to have to deal with the new prices, but the new prices will be $1,000 each month. So if I don't see people here at the $200 tier make at least $1,000 a month, I'm giving you guys 30 days. So if I can't see you make at least $1,000 a month, I'm going to have to remove you guys just due to the fact that there needs to be a certain amount of execution that is done. Because you guys definitely have the ability to do it. I've seen you guys do it before, every single one of you, especially the older members. So let's do this for us. Let's rock and roll. Come on.
I believe you. We need to talk anyway, so good and bad news, so we'll talk about it.
Yep. Well, remember, the one thing I talked about yesterday was that one of my members that he used to be here. His name was Vakash. You guys remember him? He didn't tell me about him losing any money. He would lose money, make money, and he would only post the wins every day in the Discord. 6 months later, he tells me he lost 400K. You know, you can't do that. So as long as the bad news isn't a large, crazy loss that happened a couple weeks ago or a couple days ago, you got to tell me that stuff instantly. That's the only reason why my prices are so cheap, is so you guys have an opportunity to always call me and, you know, have my attention and ask me questions. But just remember that we're running out of time. There's going to be a moment where I'm no longer teaching anymore. So just try to take advantage now, you know? Hell yeah, brother. And that goes for the new students as well. You got to take advantage. You got to text me. I give you guys my actual personal phone number for a reason, you know? It's not a good idea to do that, but, I mean, who cares? I'm doing that to show you guys that I really care about y'all. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Profit, profit, profit. And then Andode, we're going to have that meeting soon. EXO, you're doing absolutely phenomenal right now, but whenever you have a chance, we'll chop it up and see what you're having some success with. Maybe there's some stuff we can add on top of your style.
Definitely, bro. I'm just busy with my masters at the moment, so I have to finish a project in like 2 months. So that's why I haven't really been learning more strategies and brushing up on my TA.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, definitely. I can't wait for the day to graduate from my masters. It's gonna happen in 2 months' time by April. And once that's done, I'm gonna like really full on focus on learning more from you, bro.
Hell yeah, that's what's up, bro. I love that. Are you having like a ceremony, a graduation ceremony?
No, it's just submitting my project and I'll be done with the masters. Yeah.
Okay. If there's any type of ceremonial event or something like that, let me know. I'll fly down there with some of my friends from New York.
Oh, thanks, man. There's no ceremony. It's just online. It's actually this school called Quantic. It's an online master's degree. So yeah, it's all virtual.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. That sounds like a cool name, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say something. It's like something with computing.
No, masters in business administration.
Okay.
The founders of the program were the ones that did Duolingo. They did one of those speech learning. I think it was Rosetta Stone, if I'm not wrong. They were the founders of Rosetta Stone. Then they sold off Rosetta Stone and then now founded Quantic. So they are rich people.
Got you. Okay. Now that's amazing, brother. Look at you over there. Come on,
Yeah,
doctor. Don't you have a family as well?
yeah, I do.
So you have a
They're
family,
sleeping
you're
now.
trading, and you're in school right now. Bro, come on.
Yeah,
Like,
you have
nobody
to
has
work hard,
excuses, you know?
just like everyone. Yeah.
No, but the thing that people do that's not like everybody, the thing that I see you not do is you don't complain once. I haven't heard you complain one time. I've only seen you execute. You know, hard work really does play a part here. And you definitely go through the
Absolutely.
charting. And that first week, month you were here, consistent questions. You
Yeah.
were consistently here at night. You were consistently showing me that you really wanted to, you know, have this. And just because of you, EXO, it's caused me to want to go further for you guys, for every single one of you. So we'll see. This next month, my plan is to see the potential that everybody has. And that's why we're not going to be on the YouTube no more. So this is going to be the last week I'm on YouTube. We're going to end this week off strong. We're on a 31 trade win streak. And then for next month, it's just going to be students and the Discord and Patreon. No YouTube. So for everybody else who's on the YouTube, just recognize you have a couple more days before prices will increase. If this is an opportunity you would like to be a part of course, don't feel forced. If it's not time, you know it's not time. Whenever I come back, just watch the YouTube or watch my other trading style videos and you'll learn how I trade. You know, it's the same thing every day. Nothing's ever different. Just like how we bought puts at number 4, or not really today, but, you know, the other day. Just like how we bought calls at the bottom of number 3. For example, why did we buy calls down here at number 3? It's because yesterday, before you fell out the sky, you hit number 3 up here. You know, so it's like little things. We don't really do nothing crazy. Nothing new. But yeah. What's good, Don? What's good, everybody? Absolutely phenomenal morning today so far. 15% on the first call. Excellent, John. That's what's up, brother. I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Sing that shit.
Come on. I knew you were going to hear it back there. Yeah, let's do this. I'm telling y'all, this month is going to be so insane. I'm getting the banners ready. I'm getting the artwork ready. I was doing the artwork last night, which is why I wasn't really trading too much. And I have some funny ass ideas. Let me just put it to you like that. So remember, this is going to get published on the 26th, which is our anniversary for me starting to teach my own group. I was teaching beforehand for 2 years, but that was all for free, where I was teaching in like other groups. You know how awesome that shit was? Being 23 years old and like feeling like you actually have potential to teach people that are older than you. Like that shit is, it's hard to explain, you know? It's really hard to explain. Like the feeling it gives me. It makes me really feel unlimited, like Superman. Because I'm just like, damn. If you put your mind to something and you really want to help people, bro, you'll help people within a month. Within 2 months. It's just a lot of people, they say they want to do something and they don't do it. Just like how I used to be. And I usually just never stick to something. So, you know, this being the first official thing that I've stuck to, and I've taken it to the next level, and I've helped people, and I've helped people quit their jobs, and I've helped people, you know, really feel like life is not what they once thought it was. Just due to the money aspect, and then being free, and then having a peace of mind, not being in survival mode. I'm telling y'all, like, you know, I never thought I could do stuff like this. But now having done it, the only thing I want more than what I have right now is for me to be able to teach people at a higher capacity, quicker, faster, more skillfully, more meticulously, you know? So I'm just trying to get better with that aspect. And it's slowly happening, you know? It's very slowly happening, little by little. As long as I fix small things, you know, here and there, like the Discord, the Patreon. As long as I'm always on my feet, eventually, you know, that new level will officially occur. And as long as you guys are there with me, I'm happy. That's really the only thing I care about. You know, regardless of what we get, regardless of what cars, what clothes, what house, what family, regardless of all that, as long as we're locked in together and nothing separates us, we're going to be straight. So once price goes up, it won't go down for the Discord. Yeah, never. It will basically never go down. So I don't like, going back and forth with prices and stuff like that. But yeah, we're just gonna keep it at 1,000, and then for the teachers, it's gonna be 10,000, which is not bad. We'll make about 10,000 over the course of like 2 days, 3 days. So if there's a student doing it, they'll probably make 1/4 of what I'm making, which means within, let's just say 10 days, if I'm normally making 10K, they're gonna make around 2,500, 3,000. Normally, that's what I'm noticing. So yeah. Remember, everybody, there's no need to feel like you should join now. Remember, I'm not doing this for you to feel like you're forced to join. I'm doing this because the students on the Discord need to be at the next level already. They need to be there. I'm going to find out who wants to be there in the first place, because sometimes it starts with your want first. And then once I figure out who wants to be there, boom, we'll start leveling everybody up little by little. I doubt everybody's going to want to be there because it's going to be a lot of work, of course. But once you're done with that first initial amount of work, it's like everything else is easy after. You know what I mean? Like, when do you guys ever see me chart Tesla again? When do you guys ever see me touch the Euro chart? You know what I mean? Like, I don't really have to touch any of these charts anymore. They're good for like the next 4 or 5 years. But yeah, once you guys do all this stuff, you'll be good. You won't need to chart anymore. Just hop onto a chart, see if it's ready to buy. Like, for example, when this hit my pink circle, that was my selling point. You guys might ask, when the hell did I draw this, right? When did I tell myself I was going to get a put at this pink circle? I said purple. And it was down here. This was when Trump came into office, and this is when he shocked the market. And yeah, we basically predicted the market was going to hold here, run all the way up to up here, just due to this high, you know what I mean, little wedge, right? So you're either going to stop beforehand or stop on the line. Right now, it kind of looks like you're holding below it, but then look what happened recently. You did touch the top, and now you're kind of coming down. So, in my opinion, this does look like the Euro market will start to cave to the downside, but it all depends on the currencies around the world. Because when you were at the bottom down here in February of 2025, I had told everybody that if the market holds on Euro, you're going to start running up into a new high. Remember, the Euro market has been going straight down since 08. Literally, it's been like the opposite of SPY this whole entire time. And now it's moving in conjunction with SPY. That's not something you want to see. That's something you want to be, very cognizant of. Because at one point, when SPY is doing nothing, this shit is just going to start doing something ridiculous. You know what I mean? And it's going to start confusing people. So before it confuses us, the first thing we need to understand is that this is already moving erratically. Therefore, erratical move equals an erratical, outcome. So there will be something else erratical that happens here on the right side. I just don't know how steep. I'm thinking it's probably just going to hold on the top of 23. Probably just fall right back down, hold down here, and then bounce up again. But yeah, what I just told you right there, imagine you do that. You had to do that 1,000 times for every company. That's literally what I've done over the course of the last 2 years. And that's also the reason why I didn't scale my Discord, because I wanted to have all the charts done. So yeah, Chills, you had sent me something for AMD and something for PayPal. Both the AMD chart and PayPal chart are done on DARP. I just had to find out where. But yeah, actually, look, I'm going to show you guys right now, just so you guys can see how insane this is. Where is it? Where's my other account? Let's go here. Where did I put it? It should be on the teaching account. This one here. Actually, no, I think AMD should be here. AMD. what is this? Amazon? That's Amazon AMD. There you go. Okay, so everybody, on AMD, I made this chart a long time ago when you were at the bottom down here at 80. And what we basically told everybody to do was basically, so as you can see here, I'm already long for NVIDIA to bottom out. We're going to buy 350-day calls soon. This was on February of 2025. And everybody, did those calls work out? Right? It's kind of crazy. So in terms of where you're at now, the next move would be to understand that this market's consolidating at the highs. So if you're going to buy puts, you have to buy puts. Minimum, you would have to wait for here. You can't buy puts nowhere else. You would just have to wait for here or here to buy puts. This down here is a call level. So if you're trying to buy calls, you would buy the calls, of course, below. So lower low, lower low. So it's probably going to hit here now. The 1/4 point. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, look what I wrote on the side. You are 100%. I didn't tell you 10%. I didn't tell you 5%. I said you're 100% going to hit this 160 range again. And we could probably figure out. Oh, yeah, see, look. Made this August 26. 100% hitting this again. Oh, never mind. I made this in 2024. Yeah, I didn't make this in 2025. No wonder it looks so weird. Because I'm like, none of my newer trading styles look like this. Like, for example, look at NVIDIA. Ready? Look at this. And then look at NVIDIA. See, it's like way different. I think this is version 1. No, this is version 2. Version 1 was that one. Version 2 was that one. That was version 1.5, technically. This is version 2. And then this would be version 3. Yeah, this is version 3. No, it's not. No, yeah, it is. This is version 3. And then Tesla would be version 4. No, this is still version... This is version 2. Yeah, this is not 3. Do I have anything here at 3? God damn, this is version 1. This is the first trading style that I created of DARP. Variation of it, whatever. And then we have Google. We have to update the Google one. And then the other company you gave me was PayPal. I don't know if I have PayPal done on this account, though. And by the way, of course, if I'm showing you that one of my... What the fuck did I just search up? PYPO. Of course, if I'm on a side account and I'm showing you that my charts are done, what do you guys think my charts are like on the main account? It's just I only post that one to Discord. Yeah, this PayPal chart looks terrible. It's somewhere around... Let's see. Let's look at number 1. PYPL. I actually have no idea where I put it. Oh, wait. There it is. Wait, no. This is not it. This is the older one. Where the hell did it go? We'll find it later, Chos. Just so we can get into a few more trades, but I'm sure you get it.
Yeah, it's all good.
Right now, reversal point number 4, everybody. You fell down to number 1 perfectly, just like how it's written on the top right. And now you're at number 4. So, of course, we could play some options here. Let me just scout out what I want to play.
Order filled.
I'm short on ES for now. $200 stop loss. And then I'm looking for 225, honestly, of profit. Right now
Order
you're up 100.
filled.
Just hit my stop loss at $100, everybody. So we took half of the profit that we wanted there. We're just going to give this another moment here. Let it run up again. And then going for another trade. I just want to be careful because if this thing is going to expand, you're going to run straight up to number 7 or 8. So be very careful here, everybody. Don't just buy something just because it looks like there's an opportunity. Make sure your charts are telling you. Okay, the CS zones are now created, everybody. Just like I fucking thought. Just like we thought, everybody. Look at that CS zone at the top. So when you ran above it, you then stayed above until you created the second CS zone, and then you finally yanked below. That's something we have to remember because with the CS zone trading style, there's not really any other way that we can improve it besides understanding how to skillfully use it in a different manner, like more meticulously. You know what I mean? Because we use it in a good fashion, like puts at the top, calls at the bottom. It's pretty simple. But I feel like we could definitely make it a little bit more complex. Not to make it a harder way to trade, but to understand how you could play with the futures. Because with the futures, earlier I had to take basically the same loss that I profited. I just had to wipe out, you know, my profit from today and go break even. Just because, I kid you not, look how stupid this is. Just because I bought right here and you zapped up to here, it was enough to hit my stop loss. So I had to sell out, because if it goes up anymore, this account is going to die. So that's why with the futures, this trading style does work. It's just you need something a little bit smaller. So what I started doing here was I started using the 30-second. If you use the 30-second and you create 30-second zones, you can then see all the short-term like price action that's going on right here. And this is how you trade the futures. SPY and options, it's the 5-minute. Futures, you want to trade with the 30-second and the 1-minute, while looking at the 5-minute and the 15, of course. Let's rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I like that. That's solid, bro.
Right?
Sure.
It kind of like removes that damn, because I hate it. I hate how quickly, you know what they should do? These prop firms, they should not just give you $2,000. They should give you a $4,000 drawdown buffer for a 50K account, because even at a $2,000 buffer, one SPY trade going against me, like right now, if I bought an ES position and that thing ran to the top, I would be down $300. That means I only have 3 more opportunities to, first, I had to make back the loss, then I had to make profit on top. You know what I mean? It's just like so, it's so annoying. It's so backwards. So how do we fix that? We acknowledge that, yes, the market is moving at a quicker rate than options. So we need something a little smaller. And it works. Let me tell ya, this shit works so amazing. Like the other day, I was just literally $10. My account had $5 left. That account went straight to 300. You know, you will never lose an account if you trade this way. Besides, of course, that one time, like if you buy into a trade and the market just does like a $10 move 2 seconds later, you can't prevent that, of course. But, you know, it's definitely possible. Just don't stay in the trade too long. That's the trick with futures. I was on Reddit last night and I was answering some people that blown their accounts for futures. And like a lot of these individuals, they would trade one thing and then switch over to trade something else, and then they would blow their account. So the one thing I want to tell you guys is do not switch. Stick with one thing and use that one thing for the whole entire account. Don't go from ES to gold and NASDAQ, and no, do not do that. Because everybody keeps blowing their accounts, you know, in general, due to that reason. And yeah, I told them what to do. I told them what structure they were going to use. So I said the first thing you want to understand is what is the drawdown that a certain ticker has? Meaning for NASDAQ, how much money does it run up in a day normally? How do you figure that out? Just literally look at the last 1,000 to 2,000 days.
That's the halfway mark.
Halfway mark of what exactly?
Oh, no, I'm talking to the computer. My bad.
Okay. No, you good. You thinking of just joining for a little?
Yeah, it was a personal conversation between me and Spy.
Oh my god. So Brian, what I would tell you is we trade at night as well. So like last night we were trading futures, we trade options during the day, and then futures at night. Sometimes I trade futures during the day as well, but mostly it's just options.
Order filled.
I'm short here with 2 contracts of ES. I'm looking for $150 of profit. All right, moving my stop loss up a little bit. Now I'm just looking for half of that. Just looking for 50 here. Still looks pretty good. Looks like you're going to fall down towards this pink line here. Straight on the 5 minute. It might go straight through number 5, so that's the one thing we have to be careful of. That's basically what I'm watching right now. It just keeps smacking into my sell. Now you're below it again. Okay, stop loss is set, as well as take profit is set. Let's let this roll around for a second here, and let's look at the options now. Options. Let's see what we could do. You're above number 5, everybody. Be very careful here. Very, very careful. Stop loss is set. Hit your stop loss just in case, all right?
She looks like she wants to reach for the sky.
This is for the futures. Yeah, today's definitely a very bullish day. Just looking at it on the weekly. But while we're playing with this bullishness, we played the bottom. We had an idea for the top. We had an idea for the bottom down here where you hit number 1, and that was a call level. And now you're kind of slipping right back into the top section, which is the put level. So I want to see you hold on 5.5, if not number 4. You know, some days you have the potential to just viciously run in one direction, which is, of course, days like today. But, yeah, you know, it's normal. We just want to wait for the best buying points, which is number 5, number 8, number 7, if it slows down by number 6, once you pass number 5. So that could happen today. We still haven't got the puts yet on the options. We're just giving it a second now. We'll probably wait for number 8, number 7 on the options. And then for the futures, we'll just keep going back and forth. Which we're posting on the futures Discord now. Okay. 15-second. What time is it right now? 10:30. What time did we hit the bottom? We hit the bottom exactly at 9:35. So wait for 10:35 and see if we're going to get that nice switch up to the downside. I'm thinking we'll get something potentially falling down to the tops of number 4, if not number 5 at least. You're almost hitting number 6 now, everybody. And then for the other futures accounts, the small ones, we're going to wait for probably like 12 o'clock in order to trade on those. Just hit your stop loss. Roger that. Have a great night over there, buddy. Make sure you have a good night. Make sure you do your notes as well. Do your notes for the trades, what you did, what you didn't do, what you could have done better. There's always a variable to improve every trading day. Never, ever, ever forget that. There's always something you can improve as a trader. First 5-minute candle. It should have been the second one, though. Oh, yeah, it was the second one. Okay. Yeah, it was. Perfect. Second one. This is the third one. And we got one more. What is number 5? Number 5 is exactly at 685, 80. So 70 cents. Looks like around $400 to $600 of a loss, you could say, if it went that direction. Okay. Just trying to gauge some stuff. Okay, you hit number 5 there, and you're holding on number 5, everybody. However, I do not like the way that this trend looks. So in my eyes, this trend right now, you almost hit number 6 and you fell from it. Then you hit number 5 and you held on it. If you get above the previous high, yes, you will finally hit number 6, potentially react from it once more, just like how you reacted right here, which was right below it. So you'll officially hit it, boom, react down, fall down to number 5 again, and then we'll see what happens after that. It's kind of like you sped up, and now you're doing a very micro trend, kind of like a consolidation trend, while you're at a very integral level. So this level is very important, you know. Very, very, very important. Let's see what happens. Isn't this exciting, everybody? Come on. So again, everybody, we have a 31 trade win streak. I think I might have to recount it. I think so. Somewhere like that. 31, 32. We'll recount it later so we don't forget. My goal is to hit first 50. 50 trades in a row, no losses. And then we're going to try to see if we can beat our futures record. You know what's crazy? My futures record is higher than my options record right now. For like a flawless like a run. One of my futures accounts, I showed you guys the other day, right? Look, let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys a little something something. Come to my office real quick. Where the hell did I put it? Top step 50K. 5 express accounts. First express account. Is this it? No. I think it's here. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? This one? Yeah, this one here. So on this account, I had 106 wins in a row and 1 loss. So I have to beat that. Every time I take a loss, usually I just kill the account. I'll just restart it. Because it's like you want to push yourself to go further, you know? And restarting my account and trying to get a flawless victory was actually the reason why I made so much money and took no losses. It was literally because I was trading under the guise of me being flawless. Because anybody could literally sell something and make a mistake. But it's so hard to not make a mistake and to literally make money and to not have what's called massive losses. It's ridiculous, you know? That's why we're specifically only investing at certain levels like number 4 or 5. Even though it's kind of like going against us right now and it looks very, you know, bad. It's like still, it's not terrible. It's not terrible at all, everybody. This looks really, really, really nice. So first trade was $100. Let's try to see if we could sell this next one here.
Order filled.
Just like we thought, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now. Now you're at the bottom of the trend. Now I'm going to wait now. Give it like another 5 minutes, and then we'll be able to understand what's going on. Right now, this just literally almost hit 6. Now you're below 5. This is just more confusing. This just looks like you're going to fall to number 4, just like how we told you earlier. We sold the puts, though, because... Why? Let's see who can guess why. Why did I sell my puts so fast right there, even though I know that this is one of the levels that could drop you out the sky? I'm waiting for you guys to answer, and then we'll move forward.
Because I think it reversed to reversal 0.5, plus I think that's where the ATMA is sitting too, if I'm not mistaken.
So we got the puts on number 5 because we wanted to play the downside, correct?
Yeah.
But then you went straight through it and you almost hit 6, right?
Correct. And I think your note said if you fly through it, you usually go back after you hit the reversal or something like that. I'm going to have to read it again. But
So it's on the top right of my screen. When you pass number 5, if I buy puts, I'm going to buy calls as well. But with futures, you can't do that. You can only be in one like position at a time, one direction. So I sold it there because you did something more aggressive than I wanted you to do. So because you ran up to number 6 and you almost hit it, that's not what I said I wanted. I said I wanted a touch on number 4, maybe, you know, a little above number 5, right? I didn't say I want something to go straight to almost number 6. Because at that point, we might as well buy puts at number 8, which is a better entry. So, right there, ladies and gentlemen, that's what I call risk management. You know, is it going to be the correct conclusion? Meaning, is the market just going to run up into the sky and, you know, we did a good job selling out early? I mean, I don't know. Is it going to fall, you know, out the sky? I don't know. What I do know is the market is bullish today. You opened up at a crazy low, yesterday's low specifically. And now today, as it stands right now, you're right around yesterday's midpoint. So as long as you can hold above this, I could see you running up higher. But because it's the midpoint of yesterday's range, I could definitely see you falling right now more aggressively, which is why my idea for puts was such a good idea to me in my head. Is because I was looking to buy puts here anyways. You fell beneath it. Now you're falling from above it. So you're probably going to fall towards number 3 and hold. And then you're probably just going to run up higher. So if that happens, what am I going to do? Well, for futures, we sold out earlier than expected. Earlier than we wanted. Okay, so how do we sell out at a better point next time? 1, less contracts. 2, use the 30-second more meticulously with the 5-minute. I didn't really use the 30-second that well right there. I was mostly just going off of the 5-minute and the fact that you were finally at the 5th reversal point. So, yeah, there's a couple variables we could fix just from that trade, even though I profited. That's the cool part. Ladies and gentlemen, phenomenal day. So we're up $150 on the futures account now, everybody. I just have to make $1,300 more, $1,350, and then we're done for today. And then tonight we'll do the same thing, turn this account to an express account. And then in the next 5-6 days, we'll take out $4,500. I can't take out too much money anymore because I already took out a lot of money, so now they're basically splitting my profit with the company. But, I mean, it's whatever. I'm not complaining. You guys know how nice it is looking at this screen right here and looking at like the withdrawals. I paid $100 for this account and I took out $4,000. A couple days later, I took out another $5,000 and $5,000. Then I took out $4,500. So just from me spending $150 or no $100, was it $150? It was $150 because I paid the activation fee on this account. So it was $50 when I first started it, and then I paid $120 on top. So $120 plus $50, that's going to equal $170. So me paying $170 tax included, I took out almost $15,000. My first month ever trading futures. I was basically, it was like, imagine rent is due next week, and you got to make this shit happen now. That's how my mindset was when I was first trading futures a couple weeks ago. Now it's testing. It's how can we, you know, uncover and discover more buying points that are, you know, the best buying points. Points that work 90%, 100% of the time. Because you're not going to always have something that works 100% of the time. It's possible. I've seen it happen before. In fact, some of my trading styles, they do work 100% of the time. But those are only like yearly trading styles. You know what I mean? Like the bigger ones. The smaller ones, they already make new data and they already create something that's different from that previous range. Since the yearly it's kind of condensed, you still have to wait for a couple more years before you could do something different. That's why I'm not too sure if SPY is going to hold at 740. Just because I predicted the market holding at, 613 in February of 2025. I might be wrong about 740. So in my brain, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to come to every conclusion that's possible in terms of downside and upside. And the other day I did it, and yeah, we still look good. 740 still looks good, but who knows? You might get something crazy where you drop from 720 instead. Maybe you drop from 760 instead, right? We'll pay attention to that though when we start climbing into the 700s. For now, we're straight. And if I'm correct about my timing, the next 30 days when we're not live on YouTube no more and we're just all private, my my goal is basically to make sure my students have enough money so that when the market's about to crash at 730, 740, they could just throw in 10, 20K and they do not need to invest for like 3 to 6 months. They could just let that 20K turn to 60, 80K. And yeah, just like how we used to do it. Just rinsing and repeating that. And then yeah, this is the times that I took them out. This is the accounts that I took them out. Obviously, they take out $500, so you have to, of course, remember that. But yeah, we're going to do this tonight. We're going to focus on this tonight. They have a coupon code, and it's running out tonight. So if you guys want to try futures, or you're trying futures, but you want to have a cheap little discount for an account, this is not a bad idea. Just don't trade right away. Paper trade first. Ask me questions. Make sure you know what you're doing before you actually trade with your personal account. That's it. Because for some reason, people just get quiet when they take losses. It's like they want to go running into a cave, and I understand why. I used to do the same thing. What the fuck was that? What did I just click? I just clicked Jujutsu Kaisen by an accident. Speaking of which, I didn't watch the episode yesterday. I fell asleep right before I was going to watch it. We could probably watch it later today, if you guys want to watch it with me. Let me go to Crunchyroll. I think they should have it now. I was trying to find it on some other websites, but I couldn't find it. No, they still haven't uploaded the damn episode. I think I had to go to the other websites from Japan. I think it's only in Japanese. That's probably why. But then again, I swear I saw an English subtitle version. It's probably just delayed. That's probably all it is. Yo, John, you started watching Jujutsu Kaisen yet? What anime you currently watching? I remember you were watching something. Oh, was it Fire Force? Or was that... I know Culinary watched Fire Force and Jujutsu Kaisen already.
Yeah, I'm done with Fire Force. We're watching Jujutsu Kaisen right now.
You're on the...
We started from the beginning. What's up?
What season of Jujutsu Kaisen you're on?
We're on season 2 now.
Season 2? Hell yeah, that's where it gets crazy. Oh, you watch Solo Leveling, right?
At least 7 times.
Yeah, Solo Leveling is... Yo, John, My Hero Academia? Yo, I'm not gonna lie to ya. That shit was always so childish to me because when they made that show, I was around 15 years old. And they just finished it 10 years later when I'm 25. And in the beginning, it was very childish. But then towards the end of it, yo, that shit got so good. It's like very few times do you ever see in writing the author root for the villain and the hero at the same time, like consistently trying to, like undermine each other and level and get past their ability or whatever the hell you want to say to have an advantage. Yeah, One for All, definitely one of the or All for One. Was it All for? No, One for All is Deku's quirk. All for One, yeah, he was probably one of my favorite anime villains of all time. Because I like a story when, somebody does something just because they want to do it. Somebody's good just because they want to be good. Not some corny-ass backstory. And I feel like All for One had a really good backstory. And then, that fight with Bakugo at the end? Yo.
Yeah.
Crazy. Like, that fight right there made Bakugo probably my favorite character. Like, cemented. Because Deku's a good character, but Deku... I hate how Japan always does this. The main characters are always, like, annoying-ass kids for most of these animes. Fairy Tail, Black Clover. There's so many shows that it's just so annoying. Because, like, the main character is just, like... How do you say it? Like, they just lack courage. They just... I don't know. I don't know what it is. But the side characters are always phenomenal. Always. And by the way, I don't want to spoil it for nobody, but I'm very happy with how they did him. That person you just sent into the chat, John, I'm very happy with how they did him. I thought they were going to do him dirty. Motherfucker's about to get turned into a damn... He was getting pulled from both sides. Motherfucker about to get snapped in half during that last fight. But yeah, you guys should definitely watch that if you never watched My Hero Academia. It's like 140 episodes. So it'll take you like a month or two if you're watching like one episode. But you're not going to watch one episode, trust me. Once you watch one, before you even know it, you're going to be like, damn, I'm on episode 10. What is 10 more going to do? Also, you guys should watch the volleyball anime. The volleyball anime is really, really, really good. It's called, I forgot what it's called, but like Haiku or some shit like that. That's the only sports anime I would say I would watch. The soccer one is corny. It's like more for children, I would say. The writing is like very... The writing is done in a way where it just makes the character look awesome for no reason. When he, like, they're not even doing nothing. It's, you know, insane. And the basketball one is also pretty shit too. But then again, it's kind of old, so I can't really shit on it. I don't like shitting on nothing that's older than like 2010. Because the technology they had back then is, you know, nothing compared to the technology now. And when it comes to CGI, a lot of these studios are literally just pumping out anime with the with CGI. Obviously, there's some work that a human has to do, but it's becoming very robotic in a fashion where, as I'm watching the shows, you could see the new technology. At least I can notice it because I was watching anime, you know, ever since I grew up in 2008, 2009. So I remember the art style, like how they used to draw it. And now they're just taking like the easy way out, really. Which kind of sucks, but it just tells us that there is something that we could do. Which is why I want to create my anime studio for you guys. Just make sure you guys are writing your shows, though. Because day one of the anime studio being up, we're going to be publishing a lot of my shows and your shows. That's what we're going to do. We're probably going to publish 10 shows day one. Which is, I know it's going to be a lot, but you'll see how we're prepared for that. Because all the shows, my shows specifically, they're mostly ready for manga production. Not anime yet, but manga. We could do the comics. Because it's not hard. I could literally show you guys how to create a comic book with 50 pages, 2 to 3 drawings each page, and we could do it within a week. That's how long it usually takes me to draw a chapter. Because, like, with drawing, it's kind of like the spy trades, you know what I mean? When do we get into a trade? On the 4th and 5th reversal point, right? Exactly. So when you're drawing, the only thing you have to remember is, you know, the background, any characters, and perspective. If you could draw a background really quickly, quick little character, the character adds perspective. You then draw a tree, draw a car. Our brains already know what that looks like. So using perspective and using distance, as well as using, you know, lines that are, of course, going into these different vantage points, you can very quickly get your idea across as to what you want to draw. And yeah, then you just come up with a couple scenes. Like I go on Blender, I create a planet. You guys know what I do. Then once I create a planet, now I have a whole planet that I could just take a bunch of screenshots for. Take a bunch of screenshots, add some shadows on top, and literally I don't have to draw nothing. I just 3D model everything. Because the modeling stuff, it's free. A lot of models are online for free. Tables, chairs, lamps, lighting. So much. So yeah. Let's start this, everybody. First step is going to be boot camp. Boot camp is starting next month. So right now you guys are all just going to have to just simplify your charts. Organize everything. For example, on the right side of my chart, I want you guys to notice something. This is not organized, and I'm leaving it for a special day where we're going to organize all of our charts. I had to organize over 1,000 drawings, most likely. Maybe even more. Maybe like 1,000 to 5,000 drawings. But this is how I used to organize it. Look at how nice it is. This is all June of 2024. I think this is July of 2024. Is this July of 2024? I think it is. One of those months. And then this is September of 20. Yeah, this is 2024. I didn't do this in 2025. No wonder. So this is all 2025 here. Wait, is it? Yeah, this is 2025 here. Oh, I started organizing it. That's why most of the stuff is gone. Okay, so we don't have that much stuff to do, actually. And mind you, I had to do this on 100 charts. So this is just one chart that I had to organize. You guys had to do it for all your charts. So it's better. You're better off doing it now and keeping up with it than making the mistake that I made, which is now I'm going to have to sacrifice like 12 hours just to fix all this. Unfortunately. But it's okay. It's all right. It's just a process. It's all a learning lesson. Okay. So now, let's see what we're doing. We're still stuck at number 5. It's 1050. We made 150 there. We made 100 there. We made 900 with the options there. So far, no losses. Beautiful drop right there. Look at that. Straight through number 5. Yeah, these trends are terrible right now. So just give it a moment. Let's not dabble in this type of a market. Yeah, look at how you held on that yellow zone after you hit the midpoint, and now you're at the quarter point. My goodness. Supply and demand zones once again. Showing that they can keep up with other trading styles. The way I look at supply and demand zones is kind of like, it's like a 100-year-old man, and then the other trading styles are like 20 years old. You know what I mean? And this 100-year-old man is still slicing and dicing things up. He's still getting the job done. Come on now. We got to improve it. We definitely got to add some more to it. You guys want to see what this trading style looks like? I show it to you guys all the time because I'm very happy with how it looks. But let me show you. This is normally how this trading style looks. So look, these are your buying points. These are 0 days. So anytime it's almost at a purple or almost at the bottom yellow, like down here, the quarter points, those are buying points, and the midpoint's a buying point, as well as on top of the yellow. So I buy calls on the yellow like that. Stop loss is here. Stop loss, stop loss. If I'm trying to buy puts, it's the opposite. So I buy puts below the purple. And I kid you guys not, it works every time. Every single time. Even if I buy puts right here and it wants to run up higher, I would average down on this purple. And then by the time it falls, it's going to fall to the middle. I'm out for a profit. You know? Even if I buy off of a terrible location the first time. But yeah, I had to definitely update this. Last time I updated it was below 630. Yeah, it's not going to be too much work. Literally, this is how you update it. I would just go like this. You see the 1-4 points right here? Like these? I would basically take this circle, the green one, and the red one, and then I would go like this. I would put it right there. I would fix the red one. This one needs to be fixed. Like that. Make sure they're even. And then I'll take all 3 of them again. And then I'll put this at the other quarter point down here. And then I'll take this again and put it right here. And then I need to grab the put and call. So the call one I'll grab here. And I'll put it right on top of the purple like that. And then boom, boom, boom. So now that side's done. Then for the puts, I would do the same thing. I'm just giving you a demonstration because I'm going to have to fix all these. I don't know how the hell it moved, but somehow it did. And then I'll put the put play right underneath the golden one. And then on top of the golden one, you just continue the trend. Calls, then pull out 3 of these, put 3 of these, then put the put up here, move on to the next box. So I'm sure you understand it's not going to take me that long to fix it. But, yeah, that's the cool part. That's why I love this trading style. That was my first one, by the way. That is number 0, as you can see at the top. This chart here, this is number 2. Number 1, because there's 0, 1, and 2. Number 1 is my testing chart. That's where I test new trading styles and stuff like that. It's kind of messy, so I don't really use it too much. But, nah, yeah. Okay, so let's close out of Crunchyroll for now, so my computer doesn't have to lag. Let's put this page over here on this corner. You guys already looked at my screenshot. Home. Also, I had to fix the event registration. So this, again, this challenge is going to last 1 month from February 26 all the way to March 26. On March 26, I will pay out the winners. The top 3 are going to get money, and the top 10 are going to get something in return. I'll make sure it's valuable. I'll make sure it's not a fucking just something stupid. But yeah. And then for the public, for everybody on YouTube, I'm going to be having a yearly challenge in case you guys want to join up. This one's going to be for a whole year. We're just going to be getting 2% to 5% per day. And the goal is to turn $100 into $1 million within 365 days just by getting 2% per day. That's about how much we need. 2.5%, 3% per day with $100, and you will literally have $1 million within 250 days. So unless you guys are afraid to be millionaires, I would suggest everybody sign up for this. It's going to be the one way where you can just make sure you're on track, you know, and you don't lose that path. What the hell was I going to search up again? I was going to search up, daily compound interest calculator. I want to show you guys how crazy this is. The calculator website. $100. Let's put 3%. And then 250 trading days in a year. There's not 365, so put that amount. 164. Okay, so it'll be 3.5. 3.5%. $500,000. 3.7%. 3.7%. There you go. Somewhere around 3.7. My goal is I'm going to be getting 5% per day. So at 5% per day, within 250 trading days, I should be able to turn that into $20 million. Just 5%, starting with $100. The reason why I personally have not started this challenge yet is because I'm waiting for the Discord. However, a lot of people weren't really starting challenges because I was giving them an opportunity to choose whether or not they would do it. Now there's no choice. Now you guys are forced to do this. So, yeah, we're going to do it together. Together as a group. Come on now. Straight to the top, ladies and gentlemen. Straight till we taste success. And this is how much you would make per day. So at $5, you would only make 25 cents. Next day, you would make 50 cents. Or, sorry, no. That's like the whole entire amount. My bad. So, yeah. So you would make $5 out of $100 the first day. Second day, you would make $5.25. And then from you just making $5 per day, if you can stick through it and not get frustrated or annoyed, and you could keep going with that same type of, growth, within a month, you're going to be making $20 a day. Then within one more month, look how much money you're making now per day. $100 per day. So in 2 months, within 60 days, you're making $100 per day. Within 3 months, that's when the real growth starts to happen. In 3 months, May 26, right here, you're going to be making $400 per day. This is literally all I do. That's why you guys see me buy the same amount of options, the same amount of contracts. You guys see me sell it at the same amount of percent, because I am doing this behind the scenes, and it is literally the easiest way to grow your account. Just like slowly. But don't feel rushed. Don't feel like you need the money now. Don't feel like, you have to make the money like this week, today. Don't feel like you got to use this to pay for something. If you're rushing your trades, you're not going to trade well. It's only when you don't need to rush that you trade really, really, really well all the time. Just like, this last week, we weren't rushing nothing, right? Just like right now, right? Are we in a trade? No. We only had one trade in the morning, and that was all the way down here at the bottom. And then we've just been waiting. So that shows that we have some sense of control here, which is proper. You got to have control. Ladies and gentlemen, the market's still lagging and struggling. Looks like you're getting ready to pop up once more, as long as you stay above number 5 here. So everybody, just give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and do something I was supposed to do last night. Gotta clean something up real quick. When I come back, we're gonna continue to trade very slowly back and forth. Let's go look at the futures account, see what we could do on this one. Leading account. MES. I gotta get chart number 7 ready as well. So when I come back, we're gonna get chart number 7 ready. I'm starting to notice the market's listening to both of them. And then you said work means the end of the anime talk. Nah, yeah, we're just talking about different shows, like the quality of it. GC, let's switch back to ES here. So you're at the bottom of the weekly trend right now. Okay. Yeah, we can't trade on those accounts right now. The market's moving too aggressively. We need a really slow day to revive those accounts. One miscalculation right now, and it's going to set us back like 2-3 days. Just because they're so tiny still. On the larger account, we're going to wait for number 7 or 8. We already traded number 5. Took a nice little profit. And then, yeah, there's nothing else for us to do at this level now. Just wait. You're at the top of a CS zone as well. You might make a new CS zone here, everybody, to the top. Yeah, just be careful. Wait, did you make it already? You might have made it already. Let me see. Yeah, you did. Very tiny one. Okay, so you hit the top of the previous one again. Yeah, you're getting ready to launch up here, everybody. So, we'll see. They might just hit us with a nice little chicken wrap, break our ankles, and head the opposite direction. Again, still no options. I'm trying to make sure we keep our perfect win rate. I'll tell you guys, for me, it's different for everybody. For me, what keeps me at the top of my game to make sure I don't take no losses, it's literally me making sure that I have a flawless win rate. You know, is it going to happen all the time? No. Is it certainly possible to do? Yes. As long as you buy and sell here and there, and you don't just go crazy in one little area. Always take a step back, make some money, take a step back, make some money, take a step back, see what you could improve. For example, sometimes I get into an option, there's no drawdown. You know, I don't go down 60%. When I go down 60% on any option, the first thing I need to understand is why? Why was I down 60%? You know? And not only that, but is my next trade also going to be down 60%? How can I avoid my next trade being down 60% if the current trade is down 60%? It's like little things like that you want to uncover. Sounds hard, I guess, because we're just saying it. But it's easier done when you actually bought and sold, because you're always going to buy and sell at the same time. So for an example, if we go through a week straight and we buy on number 5 and you just keep running up to 8, what is that going to tell you? Exactly. That something needs to be improved, that something needs to change, something needs to get better. So then you would improve it, you would change it, you would only buy at number 8, you would stop buying at number 5, and yeah, little by little, just grow and learn and get better. You don't need some crazy ass monumental, you know, $2 million hitting your bank account or something like that. Change starts with you first wanting it. That's the first thing. Change starts with you understanding how to change. What's the variables that are bringing you down? What's the problem and what's not? And of course, the last thing for change in order to be done is for you to understand that it all depends on you. You know, if you literally want change right now, if you want to become a millionaire, you could do that shit within 60 days. Humans are absolutely amazing. The way our brains work, I'm telling ya, if you want something, you could go through, you know, war to get that. And you still will get that. You will get it done. It's just you gotta want it. You gotta want it. What's something worth fighting for you in your eyes? Because if there's nothing worth fighting for, you're not gonna really grow or get better. For me, for example, you know, when I go outside and I see a homeless man on the street, when it's fucking snowing, and it's 20 fucking degrees outside, you know how I feel? You know? But a lot of people, they just walk past them. They don't feel nothing. Oh, look at this bum. Oh, look at the mistakes he made that got him here. You know? Always like mad, like there's no like emotion. It's like emotionless, this world out here. So in my opinion, what I'm fighting for is for people to actually understand how to care for one another. You know what I mean? That's why I give you guys so much. And you guys have given me a lot. Like in the last year, I've had so much things being given to me from friends and from family and I've never had that type of, you know, love before from anybody. And it just tells me that it works. If you give your hand out to people, no matter how many people smack your hand away, if you always continuously still give your hand out, you're going to find some really good people. They're going to put you on the map. They're going to do something amazing for you. So it's not about dealing with people that are emotionalists. It's about dealing with how people were raised and understanding how we should raise each other as a group, like a village. That's how things were meant to be. You know, they were always meant to be like that. I talked to one of my family members the other day, and I told him, like, you know, there's no type of group, family type of, you know, love going on here. You know, people like friends and, you know, other people more just because they want to have these people think of them as good people, and they'd rather not help their family. And I'm talking to this person. You know what this person said? You know, good luck finding that. And of course, I could feel emotional because he said that. But I know he's raised improperly, even though he's older than me. Because he's stuck in the same place for the last 10 years, you know? Ever since I was in high school. He's still working for the family. Nothing has ever changed. So is something ever going to change? The answer is no. And, you know, it sucks. But no matter how much you want to help people, you got to recognize that you tell them about the change and what you want to do for them. And see if they go with it. If not, you take a step back. You keep shooting them, you know, text messages. Keep talking to them about change. And just watch from afar. That's the only thing you can do. You can't break your back trying to help somebody that doesn't want the help. So, ladies and gentlemen, for this new world that I want, the first thing I had to recognize is that there's a lot of people who don't want help but say it. So I got to recognize that. The second thing I had to recognize is that unless there's somebody pushing for something to occur, meaning for something to change in terms of homelessness, in terms of teaching, in terms of school, in terms of knowledge, in terms of financial freedom, there's so much that needs to be done here. And, you know, it's one of the funnest journeys I've ever had. So if you guys want to be a part of that, well, then there you go. If not, I don't know, go figure something else out. There's going to be something that you like, that you feel like you could fix or you could help with. Because usually that's what God is going to give you a gift for. Usually. Besides the variables or the cases where people go off, you know, off task or off journey and they start doing some evil shit. Besides that, you know, everybody's destined for greatness. So as long as I could be there to help you guys get there, shit, I'll get my blessings. Don't worry about me. But yeah, I hope you guys understand that. The only reason why I became this good was not because of me. It was not because I wanted it for myself. It was because I wanted to help something else. And that caused me to actually have meaning. That's why, you know, I changed so much from 2024 till now. Even though I could trade perfectly in 2021. There was just a lot of mental things I had to go through. And yeah, you are all doing the same shit. So make sure you guys are fixing yourselves, please. Work out, eat healthier. Stop partaking in negative demonic things because, of course, the one reason why people go back into a previous version of who they used to be is because they do these little things that they don't want to do. For example, talking disrespectfully to their children, talking disrespectfully to their wife, right? That's maybe stuff you don't want to do no more. Maybe you do it. Maybe you were taught as a child to talk like that, right? It's not to say you're a terrible, evil person, but it's to say that if you feel like there's a quality of yourself that you should fix it right now. Why are you waiting a week, a month, a year for something to occur, for somebody to die, and then for you to be like, damn, maybe now I should change? No, now, right now. Now while we can move around and we could talk and we could, you know what I mean? Chop it up and go on trips. Now it needs to be done. Not tomorrow, not next week. And that's the reason why I'm sacrificing my own growth right now, once again, for you guys in terms of the YouTube or posting stuff, just so you guys can go further. I want you all to understand that. I'm sacrificing my own growth the next month. The best time I should be growing right now, when I'm posting a lot and, you know, when I have the momentum, but I'm going to stop it for you guys. Tell me and show me that that's not a bad idea. Tell me why it's worth it and show me. Not right now, of course, but like later on. When we go to these next 30 days, I'm going to get an interview from every single one of you. Of course, no camera or nothing like that. It's going to be a private interview. I'm going to record it. I'm going to give you the link. We're going to rewatch it together. And then we're going to chop it up and put it into a montage with everybody. All students. Every single student must pass. So, yeah. 100% win rate, or you're out. I know it sounds like, oh my god, he's threatening us. No, I'm not like that. You guys know I'm not that type of a person. I just need to maintain a certain, you know, level of order around here. Because, you know, people tend to go off on their own, you know, journeys, and sometimes the money is not being made, and sometimes you guys got personal things you're going through in your personal life. And I understand. But let me tell you something. Don't use that. Don't use an excuse with me. Come on now. You guys know you can't do that no more. So I'm just saying, when you promise me something and you say you're going to do something, you have to do it now. Now I'm going to start keeping tabs of everything. Especially now since I'm not, you know, partaking in the vices I was partaking in, let's just say. Now we got a clear head. Now we got a clear mental. So now it's time to rock and roll, you know. And then we'll go back into party mode in the summertime or something like that. When we have enough capital. I'm just letting you guys know. You guys have not seen me in party mode yet. I mean, I've been locking myself in party mode. But let me tell ya, when we all are together and we have that house in Hawaii. Oh, man. You guys are going to think I'm a lunatic. It's going to be so funny. Everybody's waking up at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. just to start trading. And by the way, that's also something I'm planning on doing during these 30 days. I'm gonna try to see if I can make at least 1 to 2 million. And yeah, try to see if we could buy that house. I really want that house. I feel like for some reason, I don't know why, but I feel like level 1 for us, for this Discord and for the school and for our future, is to literally get a house where we could be together. Once we can have everybody's brain mash up with everybody, we'll see what we want to do and how we want to teach everybody. Spy! You piece of shit! Sorry. I just had to say that. Okay, so let's do this here. At number 5, at the reversal point. Here, I didn't even clean that shit up. Wait, give me 1 second. Let me clean this up real quick, and I'll be back.
Order filled. Order filled.
You said, do I trade at 2 a.m.? Yeah, so I trade at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., pretty much all night. When do I sleep? You know what's crazy? It's harder for me to tell people when I sleep versus when I trade. I just noticed that. Sleeping time is afternoon. Normally I knock out from like 5 p.m. to like 8 p.m. and that's good enough to last like all night, and then I'll sleep from like 4 a.m. to like 6 sometimes, or like 5 a.m. to like 9. I don't like trading. I hate trading from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Like when everybody's like waking up and the market's waking up and it's just so all over the place. Some days it's not bad. I'll be honest with you. Some days it's pretty good. It's pretty slow. But recently, it's been absolutely ridiculous. Like, for example, my favorite time to trade is right here. Look at this. Look at 6 p.m. all the way to 8 p.m. Like, look at this, right? Look how slow this is. Literally, I just buy at the bottom. Nice little trade. By the time it hits the top right here, I'm already up to $300. I do that like 4 times. I'm done with the account that day. This right here is what I do not like. I'd rather just deal with the daily price action like today. And we dealt with the daily price action today. And yeah. So far, the only loss we took was when you ran above number 5 on the smaller accounts. But right now, I just made that back. When you guys saw me leave for a second. I didn't even notice I was using the small account like a dummy. I bought at number 5 a couple seconds ago, and I thought I was on the big account, and I was on the small account. I almost lost it. But literally, just because of that win right there, it brought the account right back into a safe area now. So I'm very happy. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, just like Bob Ross once said, it's not a mistake. It's just a happy little, wait, what the fuck did he say? I already forgot. I already forgot. My God. What did he say? It's not a mistake, it's what? Fuck. Oh yeah, we don't make mistakes, just happy accidents, whatever. Whatever. That's so funny. What do I trade at 2 a.m.? SPY, gold, silver sometimes. That's pretty much it. NASDAQ, Dow. Sometimes oil. Whatever looks good that night. Usually SPY though, like ES. Like tonight we're going to be trading ES on the private live stream, and we're just going to be prioritizing that. I just got to fix one of my accounts, and then we're going to try to see if we could turn it into an express account tonight, and then try to take out 5,000 in 5 days, or 6 days, not 5. Wait, technically today counts as 1 day, so tonight will count as day 2. So yeah, 6 days, or 5 more days. 5 more days, ladies and gentlemen. So by Friday we should already be in a area where we could take out 5,000 by the next week. So the next week, which is the first week of March, we're going to take out 5,000, ladies and gentlemen. And then I have 2 more accounts, so we could potentially take out 15,000. I just got to fix these other accounts, and boom. Boom, ladies and gentlemen, boom. Oh shit. Also, we have to fix up the futures Discord and the futures Patreon. I gotta post something. Oh yeah, I gotta post something now. Oh shit. But give me 1 second. Because if I don't post something, they're gonna cancel my damn Patreon, because I'm not really that active on the other ones yet. Since we're finishing up on the options right now. And then we have the 3rd and 4th milestone going out soon. So for all the students who have been here for over a year, I have your 3rd and 4th milestone coming out tonight. So, yeah, I fixed up the first 2 milestones. What is a milestone, you might ask? A milestone is this right here. Let me show you guys. So, for example, this would be a milestone, right? Where when you first join my Discord, this is for the, of course, the $200 tier, but it is going to be the $1,000 tier. So I already just fixed it for the new students to join later on. But yeah, you go through TradingView, you look at what I've written. I tell you how to get the discounts, Black Fridays, holidays, right? I tell you what to do on TradingView before you start creating your trading styles. And then I tell you level 1, I tell you level 2, and then I give you the video. And then level 3, level 4, level 5, by the time you finish all this, you're going to be fully profitable. So then at that point, the next thing we had to do is add your indicators like EMAs, moving averages, and then take you through my other trading styles like wedges, reversal points, CS zones, DARP. Show you how to take notes correctly every day and show you how to post your trades every day. And that's just milestone number 1. Number 2 is also finished. I just had to update it. But number 2, what it basically is, I mean, you could see obviously. It says next up for learning, milestone number 2. And we go more in depth with the indicators, with the trading styles. And then level 3 is going to be more so scaling, like the money making aspect. So like how to turn $100 into 1,000, how to turn this into this amount with a safe, you know, buffer zone, nothing too aggressive, things of that nature. I do go live at that time, but it's private. It's just for the students. Now it's public because, of course, I'm trying to actually help people. I want to change the world. So the only way I can actually change the world is going to be by doing the live for free. That's the only way. And then the people who want to get to that next level, like the really advanced traders, they're going to be the ones who actually join up and, you know, want to be a part of the Discord and all that stuff, right? But yeah, I'm not expecting everybody to want to join. That's the reason why I have the prices going to $1,000 now for next week. Because it's just like, yeah, I want people who really see value in me to join. And not just see value in me. I want people who actually made money with the YouTube to join. Because if you haven't made money yet, you know, for some reason, it's better, I've noticed, to have a person make money before they join. Because then when they join, they already know. They already know what's up. You know, you don't have to go through explaining nothing really in terms of how much money they're going to make because, you know, they could see it happen every single day. So, yeah. Fluffy, why are you crying over there? So, yeah, you fell through number 5. I was going to go long right there a second ago, but nah. Let's just give this a moment. Up 125 on that account too. Let's see. This is not a bad buy down here either, but then again, you held from here, so we would want you to go down lower now. Potentially hit number 4, if not beneath number 4. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see. Also, let me check the notes on the futures. Culinary, whenever you post notes, you don't have to post the futures notes over here no more. So just post it on the futures Discord. Same thing goes for everybody else. Post your futures trades not on the main server, but on the futures server. Because sooner or later, we're going to remove everything from this Discord. Then I had to fix the other Discord, which is the library. I literally, I don't know if you guys know this, but I have a library where it's like all my information from all 5 discords, all collectively in one area. And you guys should do that, by the way. I don't know if you guys use Discord, but create your own server and document what you're learning. Like, for example, I have one of my servers are for Shopify websites. Like learning how to sell on Shopify, learning how to market, learning how to start the website, get the phone number, start the LLC, right? Find products from Alibaba or from, somewhere else online, ship it, or kind of like drop. What are you doing? Why are you? Oh my God. She's eating the molding again. I was going to replace the molding to my room, but I was like, you know what? There's no point. The bunny's just going to eat it all again. It literally looks like somebody just, I don't even know. It looks like Hulk just like took a chunk out of the wall or some shit. Like he just bit that thing. It's just teeth marks and an uneven cut. Yo. Excellent. Excellent. And then I had to make the videos on the fair value gaps for you guys later on. All right, one moment. Alrighty. The doctor's back. Had to take the cat. Yo, the other day, you guys want to hear something fucking crazy? Tell me how so in my bathroom, right? The top section is open. So like if I'm standing and I stand on my tippy toes, like I could see inside, like the shower, right? But mind you, I'm 6'1". Tell me how the fucking cat somehow, I don't know, either jumped over it or I had no idea what the fuck happened. But she ended up inside of my shower with the door closed and she was like meowing from it. I thought she was meowing from upstairs. So I let it go when I came home at 5 a.m. that night. And I go to sleep. I'm like, the cat's not, nowhere around here. So I'm like, oh, maybe she's just not here, right? Maybe she's just in a different part of the house. So I'm like, all right. I go to sleep. I wake up in the morning. I use the bathroom. And I hear fucking meowing from like 2 feet away. And I'm like, is she in the walls? I'm like, there's no way. And then I look in the shower and she's just inside the shower chilling. I don't know. I thought somebody put her in there or something. I can't believe she jumped over that. But yeah, random ass. My goodness. Dr. Spy, what's going on? Yeah, these trends are terrible right now. Oh my god. This market. Look at this shit. This is ridiculous. This is the first time I've ever had a monthly zone that I've not needed to ever fix, or update. You just keep hitting the quarter point, bottom, quarter point, middle point. You keep holding. So, just like we told you guys, it's just calls down here, until you break through this in a couple days. So tonight, what that means is, yeah, the futures trades are unfortunately going to suck. It looks like SPY this whole entire time is just garbage for futures. There's always a large move that occurs, like 1 to 2 large moves that occur every night, which is something we have to remember. Like this over here, there was no moves at all, straight to 8 p.m. and then at 4 you started moving downwards. So yeah, we're gonna have to use that to our advantage. We might even have to start trading NQ. But you guys know how I feel about NQ. If we're gonna trade NQ, we might as well trade SPY. It's the same shit, and you make more money with SPY. So. Yeah, I'm just looking through all this. You held on the same location, actually. You just fell into this CS owner here. And that's all. 5 minute. Let me make the 30-second zones on my other screen real quick. Through the window, by the window. Okay, so that zone is done now. Let's go to the next zone. That's not touching. Boom, boom. That's done. Next zone is going to be this one and this one. Damn, very small zone. Very tiny. Wow. Okay. And then there's going to be another tiny one right there. I gotta start writing down my dreams. Last night I had a crazy ass dream, and I'm just like remembering it right now. I kind of remember what happened. So in that dream last night, apparently, for some reason, I'm saying this out loud to test the universe here. Those dreams, they told me that a lot of people are gonna profit here. Meaning something is gonna happen in the next couple days that not even I expect or would have ever expected, and it's gonna be amazing. Like literally, you got the way you guys are gonna perceive it. Shit, you guys might even start crying. Some of you. Let me tell you. Let's finish this up here. But yeah, in the dream, I was basically... We were in the house in Hawaii. But it wasn't the house that I thought I was going to buy. It was a different house. Like, the layout was not a house that I looked at before. So it looked very different from the stuff I looked at. But it basically told me that everybody here is going to profit in a stupid way. Like, literally, you guys are not even ready for it. So, yeah. Make sure you enjoy it. And when you get the money, please put it in the right location so you don't go back to 0. For now, we just can't have nobody reset. No going back to 0, no destroying your account, no losing your combine accounts for futures, none of that. None of that nonsense. It's just straight execution, straight notes, and yeah, we'll get to that level. But yeah, there was a lot of money. I saw some of the numbers in my dream and I couldn't believe it. I could not fucking believe it. And it's very nice because the past couple days, I've been dreaming of nothing but losses. Like ever since last week, every night I've been having a dream that people were going to have massive losses for some reason. And then now we're having that dream. So maybe we corrected some type of outcome that was about to, you know, happen to us, I guess. Maybe that's what it was, you know. History definitely just changed in the last couple hours, if not the last couple days for us. It's like a shift, you know what I mean? You guys ever feel that shit? Where like the universe around you shifts? I have one of those moments like every couple months, but it's only when I'm actually like trying to build something that I really want and like something that was a dream to me. You know what I mean? When I accomplish those dreams, normally it feels like the world shifts. And you go to that level and then you start from that newer level, that higher level, and then you basically had to go for something else. You had to reach for a new mountain. Speaking of mountain, let's go ahead and go to my Patreon real quick. I want to show you guys something. We're about to post the next video right now, so you guys will be able to watch that. But I want to show you this one. Everybody ready?
Of the next. The top of one mountain is the bottom of the next, and what no one wants to hear is that peaks are proof of a path, not permission to park. You think reaching the summit is the goal, but the summit is just a viewpoint. It's where you catch your breath and realize something terrifying and beautiful at the same time. There's another mountain, and it's taller, steeper, more demanding. That's when you'll have a choice. Celebrate what you've done and stop, or celebrate what you've done and keep going. True winners understand that every achievement is just permission to attempt something harder. Every win is just proof you're ready for a bigger challenge. You see, the higher you climb, the more mountains you can see. And that's not a curse. That's the gift. That's the promise that you never have to be done, that there's always another level, that you can keep growing, keep evolving, keep becoming. Because the alternative isn't peace, it's stagnation. Every mountain teaches you something the last couldn't. The first teaches you that you can climb. The second teaches you that you can climb higher. The third teaches you that the climb itself is what makes you who you are. And by the time you're on your 10th mountain, you realize you're not climbing to get somewhere. You're climbing because that's who you've become. So stop treating success like a destination. Stop thinking that once you get there, you're done. There is no there. There's only here. And here is always the bottom of the next mountain. The question isn't whether you'll face another climb. The question is whether you'll have the courage to start it. Not because you have to prove something, but because you have something to become. And that something is always one mountain away.
Come on. You know, we're not going to taste that greatness unless we go for it, ladies and gentlemen. You got to go for it.
Something terrifying.
You know, it sucks. When I was younger, I used to play games a lot. Like a lot of games. And I would finish the game and it would be like, damn. If only I could forget about that game and do it again. Or I would watch a movie and I'd be like, damn. If only I could watch Interstellar one more time. For the first time ever. If only I could watch, you know, another one of these profound movies. Like Inception. For the first time and not remember it. We always talk about that, but we tend to kind of like shy away from it and not treat it as if it's something major. But it is. It is something major. Because what that means is you can never go back. You know what I mean? So it kind of breaks you down. It kind of makes you feel a little sad because it's just like, damn, I'm not going to see something that amazing no more. Or you might, but not to that degree. You know, it's not going to be the same. It's going to be a little different. And for me to be able to get to a certain level where I've recognized that that's in your imaginary state in terms of a finality, I started recognizing how, you know, we're never going to stop. You're never going to stop working. You guys are never going to stop working. You can't. You can't. Don't think that there's going to be a point where you're just going to be able to, you know, rest and, you know, be cool and normal, and no, you can't. You can't. That life is not going to be fulfilling. It's not. You know, when you reach your goals and you accomplish something, then of course you'll be able to kind of chill out a little bit, have some free time, be able to just sit down and stare at a mountain, right? Of course, but what I'm trying to say to you is you're not just going to be able to do that just because you want to do that now. There has to be a certain thing that you accomplish and you achieve, and when you accomplish and achieve it, there needs to be something that you continuously do, even if it's a little bit, because you will start to deteriorate. The human body will deteriorate if you're staying in one location, staring at a damn screen in your house, and you're not working out, you're not being active. You got to get your body pumping. So what's the point of making all this money if you're just gonna basically, you're running to your death, is what I'm trying to say. You know, there's no point for the money if you're running to your death right now. So yeah, just make sure you understand what you're doing in your daily activities, working out, eating, trading, making X amount of money, and ensuring you make that money, making sure you take no losses. Because if you document your notes and you do things correctly, you might take a loss 1 month, a bunch of losses, but then the next month you'll be in a nice little area where you can actually go further, right? But that's the thing you have to understand. You guys have to want it. You guys have to push it. You guys have to create this reality. So the first step in creating any reality is first imagining it. Imagine that version of you with the car. Imagine that version of you across the world right now, right? With that family, right? Buying your own family houses and helping your own family out. Regardless of what it is, imagine something like a version of you that's like unstoppable. The best universe out of all the universes that have ever, you know, occurred, or any parallel realities. Imagine you exist out there to a certain level. How would you look? What is your personality like? That's the first step in really going for something big and really changing your life. That's what I noticed. I saw a version of me, crazy ass car, bunch of friends around me, everybody's across the world in supercars, drop tops, across the world in Italy or somewhere in Europe. And everybody got a nice car. Everybody's at the beach side. Everybody's just coming from a trading convention where we all made $20 to $50, $100,000, you know. And I can't wait. I'm telling you guys, I can't wait. It's happening very slowly because I'm not forcing it. But at the same time, I know it's like right there. It's like literally there's one more wall for us to get to that point. And once we breach that wall and get above it or get to the other side of it, I know there's going to be a lot more growth. A lot quicker, too, by the way. So that's really what I want right now. So we'll get this payout next week. We'll take out the $15,000. And then we'll go from there. And then with the challenges that I'm holding, I'm going to have some challenges that are going to be held for the people who don't have money. Meaning for the people who can't buy into my Discord, for people who can't trade, I'm going to be having challenges where I give you $100 to $1,000. And of course, you're going to have to win. You're going to have to be at the top. But if you win, you're going to get the money. And now you're going to have an opportunity to start from nothing, you know? Just like how there was times where I had an opportunity to start when I had nothing. Because I had people around me that would help me. I would ask for money and they would help me. No questions asked. And if it wasn't for those people, I wouldn't have went as far. I wouldn't have had an opportunity to go as far. I wouldn't have been able to even trade in the first place. You think I'm going to paper trade back then when I was first starting to trade and I lost my money? Hell no. I wanted real money. I wanted it right then and there. No paper. None of that stupid shit. That's what I told myself. And it was very immature. I was the stupid one. Because I should have paper traded. Because now all those people... Because when I first started trading in the beginning, it was very amazing. Now everybody thinks that the trading stuff is not amazing. So what I did was I ruined everybody's interpretation of it because they saw me suffer because I was not even wanting anything. I didn't want the money. I was just having fun. And I didn't notice, but you could literally, you know, affect some person's mentality about something just with you going through other things. And they think it's that thing. For example, not too long ago, I was dealing with a certain situation that, you know, mentally, I had to kind of take a step back for a second and just like breathe for a second and just understand what's going on. And when one of my boys saw that, I could tell that he was like, oh, damn, like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, damn, this is a lot. Like, he felt the pressure. But the pressure was coming from something else, and I offloaded it in an inappropriate way. I should have kept it to myself. Because as a leader, you have to understand everything needs to be kept to yourself. Because last year, I tried to be open, and it ruined everything. People started getting wrong ideas about certain things. And isn't that fucking crazy how you being more honest and open just raises more questions? It's the weirdest thing, but that's what happens when you deal with a person like me. I'm a very, very odd person. I don't like being the same as everybody. I don't like doing the same things as everybody, you know, which I'm sure you understand. That's why I teach, because trust me, the people who teach are only teaching for a reason. Once you deal with enough humans, you'll understand. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff we have to do here. The house in Hawaii, the boot camp, the challenges, the trades. This is going to be fun. This is going to be real fun. I'm still thinking about what we're going to call it. I don't want it to be just boot camp. I want it to have like a nice little ring to it, to the name. What do you guys think we should call it? 30 Days of Terror?
Trading camp.
Trading camp? I like that. Simple, sweet, effective, self-explanatory, right? It's not bad. You said, good luck, have fun, don't die. I'll take a look at that. Pretty much, that's life. Good luck, have fun, and don't die. That's it. But yeah, like, yo, I'm telling y'all, like, imagining that version of me in the future. Oh my goodness, that shit fills me up with so much happiness. Like, that shit makes me more happier than anything. I know it sounds stupid because it's just like, what? Like, what are you talking about? How does that make you feel so emotionally, right, like, intertwined with it? And the reason why it's because I literally see myself. I feel it. I could almost feel the crisp air of that rain hitting me from inside the car while it's raining outside and we're driving, you know? I could feel that wind. I could feel me having to fucking put up the damn heat because I'm freezing. I could feel all that. And it's not just for no reason. You're not just having that situational, you know, event just to make yourself feel better. No, it's because that's the truth. There is a version of you out there that literally has everything. The cars, the house, the whatever you want. Happiness. Some of us want something as small as happiness, let me tell y'all. And it's out there. You just gotta go looking for it. And you can't give up the search. You give up the search, that tells me you don't have no faith. That tells God you have no faith in him if you give up the search. A lot of people, they walk around thinking they have unlimited faith, but their faith is like half a penny. It's not even a full dollar. But they say it, they preach it, they go to church, but yet their actions are nothing close. Come on now. You can't be religious and, you know, say you follow something and then you have no faith. Because it shows, you know. If I can see it, imagine what God can see. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying I'm special. I make mistakes too. Shit, I made a bunch of mistakes last month. You guys know about them. Me spending too much money. Me partying too much. Me going out too much. Not updating the charts. Like, that's fine. I have no problem telling you guys about that. Even though I'm leading you guys, I have no problem. Why? Because the way my charts are set up, I don't have to do nothing for another year, and you guys won't even notice. But I will notice. I know when I'm doing something I'm not supposed to. I know when I could improve. I know when I'm not giving it my all. And I most certainly wasn't last month. This month is the shift, is going back into that all that we had in like November or December. The performance was immaculate. And it was only because we were watching ourselves and we were keeping tabs with every single thing that we were doing that was bad and good. And we were trying to fix it. Like, really trying. Whether it's smoking less, whether it's doing this less, whether it's doing that less, meeting up with less women, regardless of what it is, just less. You know what I mean? Just calm down, take a step back, breathe for a second, and then get back into the mix of things. So yeah, come on everybody. As a team, as a unit, we're a unit. It's like a diamond, wall is what we're forming together. Ah, my leg. This fucking chair. I feel like that chair almost just snapped my damn leg. I keep getting my foot stuck inside the damn wheel. Ah, that hurt. God damn. You ever almost break a pinky, like on your toe? Yo, that shit hurts so much. Can you fracture a toe? You could, right? Yeah, you can. You can fracture any bone. That got to be the worst, fracturing your toe. Ah. I don't know if you guys know this, but one time when I was younger, my dumbass was sitting on a fence. One leg was on one side, one leg was on the other side. It was like a 5-foot fence. And I fucking swung to one of the sides and I fell. And I fucking fractured both of my hands. Trying to like catch my fall so I didn't hit my face on the floor. What told me to sit on the middle of something? I don't know. But it's kind of funny. It's real ironic, isn't it? Because my whole life I was always sitting on the fence. I was never choosing something. Whether it was the girl I was with, whether it was the job I was with, I was always letting the universe do things for me. So it's crazy how that happened. It's crazy. Everything happens for a reason, I'm telling y'all. Don't sit in that lukewarm territory. You sit in lukewarm territory, you're going against this universe. And that's not a fight you're going to win. Trust me, I tried. And that shit, it almost left me handicapped. I'm not doing it again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue. I had to go outside for a quick second. I needed to feel that sunlight, and oh my goodness. I don't know if it's just me, but it's probably because of the reflectory aspect of snow. But yo, like not summer mornings, but like the mornings when the sun comes out, it feels so hot. Like, it's insane. It's like everything is mad bright. Wait, let me put this away real quick before I continue. I gotta throw all this out as well. So I'm gonna clean this. I'll start cleaning that stuff around 1 o'clock. Because if I start cleaning now, I'm not gonna stop till like 2. So let's first do a couple more trades here. You're at number 6 on the reversal points. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look into a few put plays here. I'm just waiting for this market to hit the top of the Bollinger Bands. It still looks like you're gonna go higher. Looks like you're literally about to run into a new high right now. That's fucking crazy how in the 30-second it looks like that. Everybody look at this. This is my futures account. Look at how big that run up is from number 4 to number 6. You guys see my screen? Look at this right here. And then look at it here. That little run up from here to here is as big as this run up right here. From down here all the way up to here. That's on the 30-second. So obviously I think we all understand why. It's a lot more candles, of course, right? It's supposed to be like that. If you're looking at the whole entire day. Actually, no, the whole entire day is this right here. So we're kind of like stuck at the top right now. Oh, look, you're breaking out. You're breaking out. Wait. Put this over here. This is what I wanted right here.
Order filled.
Wait a second. Why can't I see my position? Wait, I can't see my fucking position. It's not popping up on the screen. What's happening? Refresh the page. Oh no. What just happened? What the fuck just happened? I can't see my order. What the fuck? Let me see. Quick, think. Orders. 3 cell. MYM. I didn't even buy MYM. My screen was it? What the fuck? Oh, nah. Wait. I'm gonna take a picture of this. You little shits. Alright. Let's go back to MYM now and see what's going on here. That's micro DAO, so it's only 3 contracts. It's nothing major, really. Ah, boy. Let's see. Is this inverted? Okay, so this is MYM. I'm looking at it off screen, by the way. About to start buying some puts on the options here. Finally, we're gonna look at some SPY puts first. Options, puts. 688.
Yo,
Yo,
what's good, bro?
it's good, doctor.
I think you called when I was doing something. I think I was in the sauna or some shit.
Nah, yeah, you chilling. I just saw your call from earlier. Oh, just
Yeah,
want to see if you had
I
any
was in a
ideas.
couple trades.
Okay. How did they
I
go?
definitely made a good decision because I was in a short. I was in a short for a little minute
Okay.
after this run up, like because earlier the shit kept running down, running up, running down, running up, and then as soon as I get into a short at the top, the shit start going sideways, and I'm like, fuck. But I waited until it was like in the lower portion, and I sold that bitch for profit. Now it's breaking above.
Exactly right. It's going in. Ah, fuck! I just ran over my toe. Ah, ah, ah.
Yeah, so like when I saw the previous red candle in the 5 minute, it wasn't going past the same low as the other one. I was like, yeah, it's about to just bounce right back up. I'm getting out of here.
Ah, I feel you. Okay.
I
All right.
remember yesterday, it's doing the same shit it did yesterday, right before it fucking dropped
Right.
down.
Where it was like it ran up and then just fucking stayed stuck at that one level.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm not even going to do anything with this.
Hey, just wait for number 7. Give it a second here.
I'm about to just keep on washing my hair. Let this shit do what it do.
Because
I got another account, by the way.
oh hell yeah, there we go.
So now I have three of them. I'm gonna just work with these three.
Yeah, bro, just little by little, do your 8 day, get your profit every single day, little by little. Like markets like this, like right now, I would say you could buy a number 8 or number 7. Number 8 if you're really, really trying to make sure you take no losses. And number 7 is going to be more of a scalp trade. Sometimes it reacts off of that nicely, but yesterday you did hit number 8 before started to have a pullback up. That's when we had the calls when we woke up around 11. So, yeah,
I think I'm gonna keep the express account. I'm gonna just let the bill cycle go. But for the two combines, I'm gonna try to make some big plays on those, and if those don't work out, then I'm gonna just get rid of them.
okay. Because you still have some time on those, yeah.
Yeah, I have like 5 days on one and 9 days on the other one.
Yeah, so work on the 5 day one. I mean, are you like really low on capital on that one, or like brand new?
One of them has 200 margin, one of them has 800 margin.
Okay. So yeah, just try to work on the one that's I mean, I would start with the one that's 200 because you want to start with understanding how to trade in slow manners, and then while you're trading in slow manners and you're scalping, you're able to witness the bigger moves occurring, which is what you're going to use for the $600 or $800 account, right? You can have a little bit more of a buffer there. So instead of trading MES, you could trade like one ES, but like your stop loss would be like 150. But you just have to make sure the market's been moving within like 5 to 10 pips,
Yeah.
to account for the slippage, to account for, I mean, you could say you're going to get a good buy as long as you don't market. Just don't market fill no more, everybody. Like that's it. Every single time I've market filled, it literally makes me go negative instantly. And when I'm trying to scalp, that's not really working out too well. What's good, Meech? Don, you said you got into a 684 put earlier when it was at 685. Your cost is 59. Do you think you have a chance? What is your strike price? A 684. I'll tell you right now. Give me 1 second. 684. Maybe. I say maybe because this might not go above number 7. You hit number 8 2 times in a row yesterday and the day before. Today could be number 8 as well. Yes. It's set up to be like that way. You could say it is set up to do that today. In fact, they could probably go more than that. Probably number 10 or 12 today. But in my opinion, I think it's gonna do things in modules. So I think you're gonna probably stop here at the top, like number 8 or 9. You're gonna consolidate here between number 5 and 8 for the rest of the day, just like yesterday and the day before. And then tomorrow you're gonna have a continuation of the upside, is what I'm thinking. Of course, that means there's gonna be some retracement here, which means after hours when we're trading the futures, we might have to deal with a downside type of a market. In fact, I could probably tell you right now in a second. Just give me one moment. I'm trying to buy into something right now before I forget, like earlier. I'm looking at 688 puts. You guys already know I buy my puts in the money, so we're not even at 688, and they only cost $120. This is not bad. I might get a 6. Let me see. I might get a 689. It costs 185. I'm getting a 689. If you guys want to get something close, a 688 would be the safest. I'm getting $2 in the money right now, just in case it wants to run up to number 8. So look, number 8 is going to be at 688.90, which means even if we run past number 8 and get to number 12, I'm safe, because all I have to do is average down somewhere up here and then get out of it by number 10, because it's going to be one strike away still, and then boom, I'll be fine. The only thing that's not going to make me fine right now is if some crazy ass news comes out and you jump like straight into like 13. If you jump straight above number 12, I'm screwed 100%, because I bought all the way below number 8. So as long as you bought right down here, you're literally, imagine it like this, Don. You're at the module below us. We're crossing into the new module. We're halfway through it, and the top is going to be number 8. So average down at number 8. Anytime you buy a 4 or 5, you average down at 8, and you sell out at 7 or 6. That's always the trick, basically. Cough, cough. You guys would have found that out if you're writing your notes. Sorry, I didn't say nothing. But it's like little stuff like that you want to pay attention to. Like, how does the market react to my reversal points? And do you guys even have the perfected reversal points, or do you have something random? You guys got to make sure you're using the proper ones, because some of you have the other ones. All right, let me post this on Discord first. This is our second trade of the day. 689. We paid 195. Right now it's at 182. So we're down 5%, which is $130. We put around 1,800 into it. My goal is to sell out for 2,400 to 3,000, somewhere in between. We'll see what happens. We could probably get, we might get double. We might get 100% here if it falls down to 5. That should be 100%. How much strikes is that? That's, what are we at right now? That's 2 strikes. You guys, do you guys know how to read contract prices, by the way? I don't know if I taught you guys this. I taught the older members, but not the newer ones. Let me show you guys something. I want you to I think you know this, EXO. I think I talked to you about this. But EXO and Cut and Chills, and Andode, I want you guys to pay attention to this. Just give me one moment. I'm gonna have to. Hopefully, it doesn't make me sign in. I don't really use the desktop no more, so it might make me sign in. Fingers crossed. It's gonna make me update it though, that's for sure. Come on. There we go. Come on. Let's see it. MYM. Let me go on the 5-minute here. Yeah, that's not a terrible location, actually. I can actually profit here. That's so funny. And then if you go up to number 8, I'll average down on the futures, and then I'll just get out for a profit. I mean, at that point, we just take the loss. I'm trying to do this flawlessly, though. But scalping is very hard, you know what I mean? Because sometimes you get fucking stuck in the scalps, and it's just so annoying. You gotta, like, wait a whole hour. Or you just take the loss and then try to make the money with the short-term trend. But what if you try to make the money with the short-term trend, and it ends up being unreasonable and very dramatic, and you end up losing more money? So it's just like it's like you get screwed both ways. All right, download now. Looks like I'm signed in, so we're good. Quit Weibo to install. Okay. Which account was that account actually? Was it this account? What account am I on? No, it was this one. I gotta fix. Oh yeah. Also, by the end of this month, that we're done with whatever the trading camp. I'm just letting you guys know we're gonna start trading on the business account after that. So every trade after this will completely be on a LLC. We just need to have an extra 50,000 buckaroos. That's how much money you need to maintain a business account, by the way, on Webull. It kind of sucks, but makes sense. You know, if you're smart with the first 100,000 you make, yes, you're going to have to put a lot into taxes, but you could literally put a large sum into a business account. And then by the second year of you trading, everything is on a business account. You know, it's not on your name. So you can have a lot more deductions and whatnot, depending on, of course, what country you're from. Different countries apply. Check your, fuck, I fucked it up. I was trying to say something catchy. Yeah, then we had to install it twice. It normally does this, by the way. This is why I don't like opening up Webull. For some reason on my computer, it just has a seizure every single time. I'm just scared to remove it from my desktop because I have so much stuff saved onto it that, you know, you can't really see from the phone. Actually, can you? No, you can. You can't. Yeah. You can't see charts like that. Shit, I wish. I'm about to show you guys something crazy right now. We're waiting for SPY, as you could tell. Once it hits number 7, I'm going to get into it on the futures, on ES, and I'm going to hold for 30 cents. If it gets above that 30-cent buffer, I'm just going to sell it for a loss. Should be around 150. I think. We'll see. I was trying to map it out earlier. No, 30 cents is 200. Yeah, it's 200. 60 cents would be 400. That means 90 cents would be $600 in terms of a loss or profit. So if we could just capture 30 cents, we could literally go up another $200. Right now I'm down $40 on that random ass play that it said I got into, even though I didn't get into it. I wish I had that thing on the screen. I could have had it recorded. You little shit. That means we have to start another account, yes. You're correct about that. Not right now, though, of course. We're going to wait for the payout next week. And then we're going to start another account. We got to start being smart about this. So far, we opened... So, in total, not counting express accounts, just counting combines, I've paid for 80 combines so far. I believe. Yeah, 80. And then we have 10 of those. Actually, no, 70. 70, yeah. Because 10 of those were given to me for free. Because of mistakes they made on their side, as well as the outages from December and November. Because I opened a shit ton of accounts around that time. So they gave me some resets for free. Besides that, that total amount comes up to about 80 accounts, let's just say, times $100 each, right? That's going to equal 8,000. I've taken out with 5 payouts 23,000, which means in terms of profit right now, ever since we started trading futures, we are currently up simple math 17,000, I believe, somewhere around there, something like that. No, we took out 23,000, so minus 8, that's 15,000. Minus, you know, did we have any losses? No, we didn't put money into options. We didn't put money into Forex. The only thing we've put money into really was the futures. So that's the only losses we've had, is those 80 accounts that we ran through. which they weren't losses. They were all mostly tests, as well as us, trying something new, trying to see how much money one could lose. Because in the beginning, it was kind of hard to understand. All right, if SPY moves $2, you could lose your whole account just like that. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that. I was trading options for the last 6 years after all, so it kind of makes sense. But yeah, now that we've learned so much, the next account should be flawless. So if this turns into a loss, I'm going to hold it for a little bit here, because I still think you can fall down to number 5. And if this is the Dow, you're going to react just like the SPY, and you might potentially just be able to sell out for a little profit here. That's all I want. I wasn't supposed to get into this trade, but again, the Dow is very similar to SPY, just as the Nasdaq is. So yeah.
Order filled.
So I went short here at number 7. Again, what I'm looking for is a nice old drop straight back down to the middle of the Bollinger Bands. Right now we're up 25. You hit the green EMA on the 30-second and held. You got below it a couple seconds ago, so now you're doing something a little bit more bullish. You're holding above the pink line now. Back down below the pink line. Are you going to get below the green? On the green, below the green. Looks like it's going to drop down lower here, gentlemen. Wait, did we get the puts? Holy shit. Oh, we got them. We got them. We're good. I didn't post.
Order filled.
What just happened? Oh, I sold for a profit. Nice. So just like that, everybody. You hit the middle of the Bollinger Bands. You held. You got below it. You guys want to watch my screen, or you guys want to watch the SPY? Actually, you know what? This is why we need the house. We need the trading house. I'm telling you. We need to make this money. That should be my one and only goal right now. Trading camp, as well as getting this damn house. Because literally, it's not that hard. I'm sure you guys understand. Should we do the math again? Watch this. Daily compound interest calculator. You guys have seen that I've profited for over 7 days in a row, right? So let's say next week is going to be a different trend. Let's see if I could do it then. Because you're never going to have the same trend. So if you could profit really well in 1 week, you're going to start to notice next week or the week after, it's like really hard, like ridiculously different. Like the way your trading style was working 1 week, it's not going to work the same way the next week. Trust me. I have 100 of them that I've created myself, and it never does that. The only trading style it ever does something that's similar is DARP. That's it. DARP is the only thing. Obviously, supply and demand zones, but it's not similar. It doesn't always hit the top of the yellow zone and hold and run right back up into the sky. It likes to do something really aggressive at times. So, let's just say my daily win rate is 40%. Any objections? You guys normally see me sell for like 30 to 40%. That's why I'm saying that. Sometimes 60. We had a couple 100% this week, but again, we're not going for that. So let's say we start with $100. So that everybody in here could start, because we're about to start the yearly challenge. We're starting with $100. But this is going to be the 5% account. We're going to start another one. So there's going to be 2 competitions. This is going to be much shorter. Why? Because it's to push you. You got to put the pedal to the metal. Every day you have to get a certain win rate. So let's just say I can get 40%, right? In just 20 days, this is how much money I can make. Just so you all can understand. Just with $100. And at times we've gotten ridiculous percentages. Like sometimes we get 400, 600%. Like whenever you guys see me use like a $4 account, my first trade is usually a 400 or 200% trade, because I'm not trying to buy something for $4 and sell it for $6 and then buy something for $5 and then sell it for $8. Like, hell no, I'm not trying to do that. That you could do that. That's definitely, possible. It's actually probably better, smarter, in my opinion. It's more controllable. But I like buying something for $4 and selling that thing for like 20 or 40. Just like a couple days ago when we started the challenge again, Let me show you guys. I'll put it on the screen. This is also something else, but it's only for the Discord right now. The $4 challenge to 1 million. Where did I post it? Right here. So look at how cool this was. It's almost like ridiculous at this point. So literally earlier that day, I posted on my social media. I posted and told everybody we're starting a new $4 challenge into 100K in 10 days, right? The reason why we stopped this challenge is because nobody else on the Discord got into the trade, so we restarted it. And until I see, at least 5 people, 10 people follow the trades, trade for trade, we're not really going to continue the $4 challenge. That's why I'm saying it's just for the Discord, because it's more so something that I can use as a gauge to see how people can, do with a low amount of money. Because if you could show me you could turn $4 to $1,000, you literally just told me you do not need any job in the world. Especially if you could do it in 10 days, 12 days, 14 days. We could do it within 4 days. That was our peak so far. That was around April when the market bottomed out. And then look at the next picture. Ready? Literally, look, this is 1 o'clock. This is an hour later. That same position went up 400 and something percent. It was actually more. It was like 500 or 600%. Something like that, I think. But yeah, look at this. Straight to $26. And this is usually every single time we trade on, the smaller accounts where we have a little tiny amount. This is something that we easily replicate. And then what I normally do is, if I don't see somebody or, a large portion of the Discord join in on the challenge, I'll just throw it into SPX and try to be able to micromanage with that. Just for fun. Because SPX is actually really ridiculous if you can get a couple good trades. I think we started the SPX challenge I forgot when. I think this was the account. The vacation account. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I gotta check again. I don't really use the Moomoo platform that much because most of the trades that I do that are cheap are at the end of the day. So it's very hard to trade on Moomoo with a small account. It's easier, way easier on Weeble. Let me tell ya. Oh yeah, this is the other account that we... Oh yeah, we did both of them the same day. I forgot to tell you guys that. So look, this account as well. We took it from, I think it was like $5. $5 from 4 and from 6. Oh no, this was $6. So this account had $6, like $6.70 probably. And we took this account into 40, 500%, and then we took this account into 26, pretty much. And then I instantly got into the next trade. But yeah, so as you could tell, it's not hard, right? It's just planning. And yeah, that's pretty much all. Now let's go ahead and plan. You guys get the idea. You get the gist of it. Let's make things happen now. Where the hell did I put my charts? I swear, once I lose my charts, it's over. It's like a damn world war is occurring. Alrighty. This is trade number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Today's the 24th? Yes. So how's everybody doing on those puts right there? See, what do we say? You smack into number 7 and you fall straight out the sky, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. And don't ask me how I created this. You don't want to know how much I've suffered, how much I've lost. It wasn't fun, to say the least. But, I mean, look where we're at now. It's pretty nice. It's cool. Alrighty, so that's posted now. Let's copy this. Do I want to add something to this? I think I should add something to this. No. I'll add it there on Moomoo if anything. Dr. Moomoo. Alrighty. Let's see this. New options trade number 2. Oh, I didn't post it, so I was writing it down. Why didn't I post it? Oh yeah, also I gotta post that there too. Oh, and I gotta post that. Shit. Oh, and I gotta post on Patreon. Oh my god. We might have to stop trading here. I gotta catch up on all this stuff. I don't even want to think no more. There's probably more, but let's just stop there. Let's go as fast as possible. Post this, click this, delete this, delete that, add the picture here. And call it a day. Boom. We missed like 6 trades today. Yeah, I know that, right? That's why this one had to, we had to wait a long time for this one. Just because we missed the other ones. It happens. As long as you could be green, listen, who cares? Who cares what you miss as long as you're green that day? As long as you're making more than like $100 to like, you could say $200 every day, you should be very impressed with yourself. That's a solid start. And then you want to start making $2,000 a day, which is not going to happen until you guys have around 10K. Once you guys have around 10,000, 12,000, then you're going to be making around 2,000 a day. But just, you know, take your time, you know, little by little. 200 a day first, then, you know, the next day you go down to 100, right? It's okay. Now you have 300 in total. It's better to be up 300 than you be up only $50. Because you wanted to put the whole account into the market just because you thought it was going to work out in your way. The market does not care what you think about. You got to be realistic in terms of what your account size is. That's why you guys don't see me trade with my smaller accounts right now. Only at the best points, you know? Just like number 7. Could I have made more money? Yes. We all knew that, though. We all know it could fall from 7 to number 6. But just in case it runs up to 7.5 or number 8, you know, I'm playing the defense. With the options, who cares? We're already hopping into the options. We're already in the play. We made sure to wait for it to get near number 7, of course, to be realistic. And we bought something that was 2 strikes in the money to have a buffer and a shield to make sure we end up profitable. So even on the options, we're kind of playing defense, but aggressively. Does that make sense? And yeah, it looks like it's working out so far. Let's go check how much they're up right now. Oh, I forgot to show you guys Weeble. Where the fuck did Weeble go? Okay, so look. This is the one thing I wanted to go over. If everybody could watch the screen real quick. Before I forget again. And then we'll go over the option. What the fuck is wrong with Microsoft? It looks like literally an accordion. That's normally what Spy looks like on Fridays. It does the biggest move first, and then the whole entire day is just like watering down. And then this is gonna snap. What direction is it gonna snap into? In terms of me looking at this chart on the 15-minute, like me reading it without any of my trading styles, I would say... What the fuck happened there? You fell out the sky. Why am I not on the 15-minute? Let me see the 1 day. What the hell happened? What in the world happened here? Wait a second. I have a Microsoft Leap. What account is it on? Give me 1 second. I bought a Microsoft put up here at 500. Did we? I think we posted. I'm pretty sure we posted that one. First, let me check the Discord. This is the quickest way because I don't know how the hell I'm gonna find that. I have too many accounts. This is quicker. So let's go to Leaps. Go to Leaps, and then let's see. Did I post any Microsoft Leaps? No, no, no. What's the month? When was it up there? 7. All right, let's go all the way back to October and August. My God, why did I have so many spy calls? What the fuck was going on here? 11:28. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spy calls. 60%, 100%, 150%, 115%, 171%, and then 145%. The smaller ones were the 700s. It probably ran from like. It had to have done something aggressive. Wait a second, I can
Order
sell MYM.
filled.
Fuck you. That's what you guys get. Not you guys. The trading, whatever. Top Step. Top shit. I'm still mad about that. There's no way in the world that I just got filled for the Dow when I had the ES on the screen. That's like a massive issue. Because imagine that shit happens to you guys and you guys don't even notice and it blows your account instantly. Imagine. That's not a good thing. So, if that happens again to me, I'm afraid we're probably going to have to stop using Top Step. That was the first time that ever happened. Never seen something like that. Speaking of which, let me take this shit off my screen now. I don't want to watch the Dow. The Dow, in my opinion, is not a safe investment. The reason why is because the Dow only contains 30 companies. Which, in my opinion, 30 companies is a lot, easier to affect than 500 companies, which is the S&P 500. The S&P 500 is kind of like a juggernaut, you know what I mean? The Dow is kind of like, I don't know. It's like, imagine comparing the SPY, which is like a tank, and then the Dow, which is like a Hummer, It's pretty strong. It's not that bad, right? It's not terrible, but it has its flaws. Same thing with the tank, right? But in terms of its strength, in terms of its piercing ability, I guess, not the Hummer piercing anything, but something piercing it instead, it's, up there on the list. So, yeah, I hope you can understand that analogy. I think it was kind of bad, but I think you get what I'm trying to say. I was going to say like a damn Prius, but that wouldn't have made sense. A Prius is kind of like a stock, or it's like a small car that the tank could run over, which is the SPY. So as long as you guys follow the SPY, you'll be able to follow everything that's inside of it. So always watch the SPY. It's the, basically the most invested thing or thing that people invest into on a daily basis in terms of the 0-day options, it's around $1 trillion. Yeah, $1 trillion. Forex is around it increased. I think it's around 8 trillion now. There's a lot of people around the world trading Forex, like currencies, especially around like other countries. Yeah, it's like insane. Like really crazy. I think Asia has a lot of people that trade Forex, but I could be incorrect. It might be not all of Asia, of course. Probably like South Asia is probably where you would see people trading like Forex. China, I mean, I don't really see too many people that are from China post anything that had to deal with trading. I mean, maybe it's just not posted on our servers, right? Because they have their own thingamabobs, like social platforms and stuff like that. Actually, do we share ecosystems with them? Can they access like on Twitter and stuff like that? I think Elon opened it up to the world, but I could be wrong. Because it's crazy now. If you guys really think about it, the English population in terms of the English language is only about probably 25 to 30% of the world. That means the other 70% is all translation. So any business, any idea you have, any concept you're trying to get out, any people you're trying to teach, you're very limited if you only speak one language, you know? So yeah, you guys should also start trying to learn other languages. For fun, at least. Like right now I had to learn Japanese because in order for me to open up a business over there, they're going to want me to have, they're going to want me to speak their language out of respect. Which, you know, I can't say nothing, right? I got to honor the rules. Just like when people come over here to the US, you know, the rules are different. You breach them, you get your ass locked up. And you definitely don't want to be in a foreign prison. That's definitely something we do not want to do. By the way, do you guys want to see the house in Hawaii to motivate you? Oh yeah, also, wait, I'm skipping around too much. We talked about Microsoft. I was supposed to show you the options. Then I'll tell you the option that I currently have. And then we'll talk about the house. First thing first. Where the hell is my options at? Did I move it? Oh, it's right here. I was about to say. Option screener. Oh no, it's right here. That's the chart. My bad, I haven't used this in a long time. By the way, you might be like, what the hell are you looking at? I don't know how my Webull doesn't crash. That's probably why it takes 3 years to load. But I have every single company in the world here. Well, not every company, let me be honest. I have like the top 50 S&P stocks. And then I have battery companies, EV companies. I have social media companies. I have lithium companies. I have all the bonds, all the markets in terms of the whole entire stock market. Did you guys know that there was a ticker for that, by the way? I don't know if you guys know that. Wait, let me see. Let me move over. I want to show you guys more. So yeah, these are like, you know, of course, VIX. What is this right here? I can't read the name. I forgot what this is for. CBOE. Why does this all change? Oh, that's probably why. Probably an update or something. And it just resetted it. But then, of course, SQQ. The VIX. UVXY, right? The VIX and UVXY are very similar to one another. TQQ and SQQ, of course. That's for the Qs, which is basically the NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ. And then the Russell, of course, NASDAQ, Dow Jones, SPX, the VIX. Which one is it again? Pretty sure that's 30-year Treasury. VIX. Say it again? I forgot which tickers for the whole entire stock market. I usually have it here, but let me see. I don't think it's here. That's Apple. No, that's the other companies. Is it to the left? That's oil. I feel like a lot of these charts that I had, they all changed. There was other things that were here, but they're not here anymore. I had to probably look at older pictures or something. But yeah, these are like the social media companies, right? Meta, DJT.
Is
And
GC still restricted on X?
say that again?
Is GC still restricted on X?
GC
Yeah.
on Top Step?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You could trade MGC, you just can't trade GC, I think. I haven't checked yet, though. Not too sure, honestly. You might be able to. But yeah, everybody, so far 4 wins in a row, no losses. Let's try to see if we can keep up this win rate. What's good, Cody? What's good, Samir? Now we have a whole party today. Welcome, gentlemen. How we doing? How we profiting? Good money today? There we go, Andode. That's beautiful right there, brother. What is that on? Options or futures? That's amazing. That's $2,100 right there. Come on now. Take profit trader. Whew. Whew. It is? Wait, is that the one? Am I tripping or is that's the one, right? Or am I bugging? The one where it's you could take money out after 5 days, but then you could take money out unlimitedly.
Yeah, that's Take Profit Trader.
That is excellent, Andode. Come on now. See, he's ahead of the curve. You're ahead of the game. I'm starting my account right now, actually. Once I go through it, I was going to start posting everything for you guys. And then we'll go through it together with a second account. Literally, so you know what's crazy, Andode? If for the next couple days, literally the next 4 days, because today might not be day 1 yet. Today probably might be day 2. But for the next 4 days, let's say today's number 1. If you could just make a couple of dollars here and there, bro, you could literally take out $2,000 already. So just do not lose it, you know. Like small times, certain times, make sure you're watching every 30 minutes, you know. Like right now it's about to be 1 o'clock, so there might be a crazy move or something, depending on where you're at. You could buy puts on like number 7 or something. And then if it gets above that 30-cent buffer where I'm going to buy puts again. I missed my puts right there, by the way. I kind of wanted to wait for it to go up a little bit higher, though. If not, I just want to see this drop below number 6 or hold on 6. Day 2 on 25K. Day 1 on the 50K. Excellent, brother. That's what's up. You use the discount code, right? I believe they drop it from 190 to or 180 to 103. Excellent, brother. That's what's up. I think the first person to take out money on Take Profit was Stefan. He's the one who is a teacher, which is kind of awesome. Actually, you know what's crazy? Let me not spoil it, though. I think I told some of you. But I have something planned with that individual. Should I tell you the country? Because he's one of the best traders I've ever had the luxury of teaching. He's just like naturally he remembers stuff like instantly, and he doesn't go like when he makes a mistake, he listens to me very clearly, and the next day he literally trades a different way so that he can make money using the thing that made him lose money the previous day. It's wild. It's pretty impressive. And within 1 week of him joining the Discord, he already took out a withdrawal from Take Profit Trader. I think now he's taken out like 4 or 5K so far, which is insane, you know. So yeah, good luck out there, Ando. You can update the futures Discord. You're in my other Discord, right? Let me see. By the way, Cud, you just joined this Discord. So normally the way I run my Discords is if you pay for one of them, you get access to all of them. Now, normally I would give a person that access instantly, but what I'm doing now is something a bit different. You and Chills are gonna go through a whole different process, and yeah, it should be a little bit more rewarding. It should be able to catch you up with everybody else. You know, this has been here for the past 2 years, 3 years, and once you're done with that little challenge that I give you, I'll invite you to each of those servers respectively. So, you know, the Forex one, the crypto one, the futures one. For now, just do what you have to do for the options. And of course, step 1 with the options account is to start a small account. Whether it's a $5 account or a $100 account or anything in between. Whenever you guys have that ready, Cud or Chills, it says it in the milestone, by the way. But yeah, read through it. Look at what it says. Start the accounts. You just need 2 of them. A small account like $5 and then a second account like $100. And then your goal is going to be to turn $100 into $1,000 within 2 weeks. If you're following my trades, of course, you know, you're going to obviously do something way more than that. But that's the fun part, you know? Because remember, I'm trading 0 days for you guys. I do not like trading 0 days. They're so unforgiving and annoying. I'd rather buy into the weekly trend because I know it's always going to work my way. With 0 days, it's kind of like, you know, imagine if I would have bought something at number 5 and still held it till now, you know, I would have been massively down. And number 5 was a fantastic buying point. It always works. So why is it not working the last month? Like back to back to back? In my eyes, it's because something is breaking in the background. Now, that could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. Things breaking usually yield more extreme types of markets. So this market could get stimulated and shoot up into the high before it wants to crack down into a newer low. Meaning 720, 710, 716. I definitely think that's what's going to happen in my opinion. You know, so we'll see. And then after we hit 720, 730, we're buying the yearly puts. So we have about probably 3 months to 4 months to make that money before it's too late. So we should be able to make everything next month for when the SPY is going to start rallying. And then we should be able to play that downside perfectly. It's just we got to make sure we watch everybody and make sure everybody's on the same page. Remember, this is a family thing. This is not just a random ass Discord. Once you join, your life has changed forever. Not because of me, but because of everybody's energy here. That's just the way it is, you know. Call me crazy, call me whatever you want, but that's just what I believe. So let's go to the next level as a group, little by little, and let's have some fun here. Because this shit does get boring, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Just staring at the damn screen when this thing wants to consolidate. Like, why now? You know what I mean? There's always those questions. It's the funniest thing in the world, but that's just the way it is. There's more CS zones, too. Let's go ahead and create those before it's too late. That's one. And that's the second one. You're at the top of the zone right now, everybody. So this is a put location. However, I will not be getting puts here. I will be testing them on my paper account, though. So I will be getting puts on the paper account. Let's do it. Paper account, paper account. I'm going to buy 5 puts of ES. 5
Order
market
filled.
short. So this is just so you guys could see how much money you could lose and, you know, make back and forth. So right now you hit number 7 right there. Now you're falling from 7. And the only reason why I know that is because, we were just looking at it a couple seconds ago. So, see how you're at number 7 here? Perfect area for puts. Looks like you might run to 8. So we're going to have to average down potentially here. I'm still in the puts on the paper account. So with 5 contracts, just watch how aggressive it is. Remember, SPY barely moved anywhere. That's 687.80. Well, that's only 20 cents. And with 5 contracts, I'm down 600 on the paper account. That's why even with the trading style, like my trading styles, it's like they work, they're good, but you're not going to have enough margin to hold something before it acts, accordingly. Besides, of course, us trading on this paper account right now. And then when you hit number 8, I'm going to trade on my other account, the other futures account, this one here. The one with no losses. And then, yeah. What number is that, by the way? Oh, shit. That's going to be, what are we at right now? 688, 80. That's going to be another 80 cents. 80 cents. That's probably going to be, let me see. I got to finish the reversal chart on the futures. I keep talking about it, and I'm not doing it. Oh, my goodness. We're definitely going to have to fix it tonight now. Because if I literally have a reversal chart for the futures, it's over. We're not going to ever have losses ever again. It's kind of like, we could improve something and we're not improving it. So what's the universe going to do? Make us take losses. That's what's going to happen. So we might lose a win streak. Not today. We're going to be good with this trade because it's 2 strikes in the money. We were, already awaiting the market running up higher. We know the market's bullish. And while the market's bullish, we're playing the puts at the best locations. And then tomorrow, what we're going to do is we're going to trade from both sides, not just the puts. Because I want you to notice I'm only trading puts right now. I'm trying to train your subconscious brain to be able to deal with any market. So even when the market's bullish, I'm showing you guys how to buy puts off of the best locations, which is the most important thing. Remember. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Yo, you know what's crazy? In the past, 6 days, I just gained, 50 subscribers somehow. I keep looking at it every day. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Wait, can I see from, I think I can see from where? Let me see. How do you see this? Analytics? Where is that thing at? Wait, no. Oh, right there. Go to video analytics. Overview, audience, unique viewers. Let me see. Show more. Last 7 days. Let's say last 28 days. So this is for that one video. I'm like, what is happening? It tells me this video can't be monetized. I'm like, what is this? It was looking at one video, that's why. Okay. How do I check this? Because if I could see where the subscribers are coming from, I could then see how I can expand upon whatever social platform that is. Analytics. Let's see, audience. Damn, 68% new viewers. My goodness. That's actually kind of crazy. That's the first time I've ever seen it that high. Usually it's like 5%.
Ah, that's a good thing, Salo.
I don't know why though. I'm trying to think.
It means that your video's getting pushed, like you out in the algorithm.
Oh you know what else is crazy? It tells me how much subscribers have the notification bell on. Only 164 out of 1,400 people. So that's like 11.
God damn. I think 2 of those is me.
You said you're gonna throw your daughter in the snow culinary? I bet. Age and gender. So age is mostly, yeah, basically same thing. Nothing has changed with that. Oh yeah, Singapore. A lot more viewers from Singapore. A couple of viewers from India, Canada. Wait, let me see all the areas now. So India, United States, and Canada, and Singapore. That's where all my viewers are coming from. Which is kind of crazy. That's like on separate parts of the damn world. It's pretty cool because then if we can link everything else up, you know, every time we go on vacation and stuff like that, try to build our channel and our brand in different areas, we could probably have like 1 year where nobody knows us, and then the second year, you know, everybody's trying to join the school. So we can have the teachers and stuff like that, right? That's going to take some time, of course. What the hell? People actually watching me on their TV? 12%? Oh god, I gotta watch my voice then. I don't want me saying some crazy stuff ringing throughout the hallways. Oh my god. Let's check the paper account now, everybody. So again, look at the paper account. We were down a fine little penny there, and then we were up around 560.
Order filled.
So I'm just going to take my profit right there at 400. And just like that on the paper account, no losses. So do you see how the idea was correct? We knew the market wanted to fall down, but we didn't know exactly what time it would fall or what area specifically. So we got somewhere where it was at the range, but not at the perfect area. Turns out the perfect area was, count with me for a second when it's not touching the pink line no more. So that's one candle that is at the top of the BB, right? 2, 3, 4 candles, and it always falls. Not always. When it's running up into the sky, it does something really aggressive. Like, look at this here. You hit it once, twice, and look, this would have been 3, 4. But you hit the pink line, and you still come down. So that's what you want to pay attention to, trends like that. So if any trading style, that's what I look for. I just look for patterns. Look at the bottom here. Watch when you're not touching the pink line, which is 1. I mean, here you're kind of touching it, but you're not really touching it. Kind of like the corner. But 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you flip up, right? Or look up here. You kind of touch the pink line, not really any major moves. Look at this one here. This is really important. So look, 1, 2, 3, 4 candles, 5, and then you start falling downwards. Meaning, if you always buy at the top of the 4th candle, which is at a place that's above the 3rd candle, so above the 3rd candle, but near the top of the 4th candle, you should be straight even if the 5th or 6th candle ends up consolidating. It's going to still fall down to the pink line. You just got to make sure these points here are not touching the pink line. That's how you know it's going to fall down to that level first. And it does something more aggressive here. It touches the green line. So that's even more profit. If you get a put up here, right? Because look. Yeah, you would have made right there just with three ticks. If you would have got near the top of this this 4th candle here, like let's just say at the top of that, the body, even this candle right here, that's a lot of ticks, you know? That's about $150 if you got a contract to 2 contracts, maybe even 250 that you would have made just from right here, the top of this candle, to right here at the bottom of the red before it hits the pink. At least you would have made, if you had 1 contract, like 50 to 75, somewhere around there. So that's what I look for. So now, look at this. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times you fall. You're about to hit the bottom right now. So if you hit the bottom, am I going to buy calls the second it hits it right away? No. Exactly. That's what I want you guys to understand. On the practice account, I will to test it. So I'll put a limit buy for 5 contracts down here. Because you're going to see what I'm going to do. And then we're going to try to replicate it on the other account whenever you hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 30-second or the top. Remember, this is the 30-second. And it looks like the trends are expanding right now, so it looks like you're going to start doing larger moves, so this is perfect. If we catch it at a really good low on the main accounts, we're going to have a really good opportunity for the... on the practice account, we'll have a good opportunity for the main accounts. That's how I always trade, by the way. I always get into the practice account at the location I really want to buy if I'm like itching at the back of my neck. Because think about it. You guys think I want to take a loss on the practice account? Hell no. Does it matter? No, of course no. Does it matter to me? Yes, it does. I don't want no losses. If you guys need, or if you guys are trying to get better, how are you going to get better when you have nothing to look up to? Not saying you look up to me in any other way, but just the trades, right? The ability to be able to do this repeatedly. How are you guys going to be able to, you know, go further if I'm showing you losses all the time? So that's why we trade very controlled, so that we don't have to deal with the losses. And when it happens, that means it happens for a good reason, most likely. Not to give myself, you know, like a bias here. But usually when it happens, yes, it's for a good reason. With the futures, it's kind of like different because this is new to us. But at the same time, we have 6 years of trading options, which is the hardest thing to trade in the world. It's harder than futures. Besides the margin part, right? But once you guys have margin and you guys have an account like how I have, or had, we lost it. So with the combine, we took it into an express account, and within 3 weeks, we took that account and we managed to turn it into $65,000 with us taking out $15,000 on top. So if you add that up, that's basically $80,000. And then in the account, again, we had 65, and that's pretty much all. In terms of losses, the losses were around, I believe, 20K, 25K. And then the last loss killed everything. That last loss zapped the whole account terribly. One trade on gold, the whole account was done. So that was a learning lesson because we didn't have a stop loss at the time. We weren't trading with no stop losses. It was all scalps. And I had traded this one trend 3 times prior. Made money. The 4th time I traded it, when I know it's going to potentially break out soon, I still got into the trade, as well as I was trading at 6:30, which is an inappropriate time to trade. I told you guys many times you are to trade after 7 p.m. so the market can actually trend in a certain fashion, and then you're going to use that 6 to 7 o'clock trend, that first hour, to understand what's going to happen from 7 to 8 or from 8 to 9. Literally, the first hour tells you everything. So I broke that rule. I broke the rule that stated I shouldn't have traded so much contracts. I broke the rule that stated that I should have waited and not traded that area the 4th time. I should have just, you know, did something different or waited for like an hour to pass and then started to trade again off the same location. What else could have been improved? I didn't have a stop loss, so that was also something we learned from that. So that's 4 things now. What else? Oh, I didn't have a stop loss. I was down $20,000. It ran up. I was only down $9,000. I could have took the $9,000 loss, but I let it go back down again. So that's also an error. That's 5. That's 2 errors with risk management right there. And then the other errors were just rules that we broke. In terms of the time management, in terms of amount of contracts we bought. What else? I think that's it. That's the only thing I can really say we can improve. We added more indicators, so we added a few more things to the chart to understand whether or not a market was continuing upwards or downwards. What else? Oh yeah, you guys want to hear something like, excuse my language, but fucking ridiculous? You guys want to hear something crazy?
Order filled.
Tell me how the whole entire time we were trading gold, I want to explain something to you. I made $70,000, right? 80,000, sorry. I stand corrected. With one account. That's not including any one of my other accounts. Just with one futures account. Plus the options is separate, plus the Forex is separate, all that's separate. You can't count that. So just with me trading on one account within 3 weeks, we made $80,000. And you know what's the craziest part? The charts were wrong the whole entire time. They weren't even at the right location. And I don't know why, but I had a feeling. But I was lazy. I never wanted to fix it. Until I started recognizing I should just give this publicly to, the world, because let's be honest, who's really going to do this besides the students and the people who really want to change their life? You know what I mean? So as long as I'm helping those people, it's not like people are taking advantage. But the people who are trying to like steal this and, take this and do all that slimy stuff, that's kind of what I've been avoiding this whole time. But you know what's the wildest thing in the world? That stuff holds you back. And it causes you to not allow those that are near you to develop into the people that they could be. So I am single-handedly causing people to get set back because my trading styles now, we don't really need these no more. The ones I have now, generation 4 and 5, you guys have those. And those are the crazy ones. Those are the ones that explain everything in the future. Which this does as well, but they do it in a far better manner. They actually point out every buying point specifically. So you don't have to do any work. Just look at the chart, buy, sell, or average down, and call it a day. So, yeah, that's what the Discord's going to get. Because it has to be fair. You guys have to be getting something that's more advanced. So, yeah. That's how I would think about it, at least. If I'm giving something to the public out, it means what you're getting is more advanced. So it's a good thing. Okay? Alrighty. So, step 1, ladies and gentlemen. We bought into the trade, as you all was able to see right there. It hit $250 with 5 contracts. Isn't that a crazy amount of money to have made just for a little scalp trade like that? Wild, right? But yeah, you see how it's continuing downwards? So now we're going to zoom in. See how many times it's hit the bottom. So far, this is the first time it's hit it consecutively, besides these right here, without touching the pink line. So yeah, now we're going to start looking at a potential entry into the longs for the other account. And then we'll look at the reversal points, see what the hell's going on over here. You fell straight through number 7. You're falling to number 6. Let's think here, ladies and gentlemen. What I'm thinking is basically the market hit the 200 on the 5-minute or the 30-second. You almost hit the blue line. Last time you almost hit it was at 11:30. So that's almost 2 hours ago. Which means, of course, you might consolidate here for a little bit. But yeah, I just want to see it not hit the pink line on the 30-second, which is the top left screen. It looks like you're literally about to hit it again. My goodness, you just basically... If that thing tilts downwards, stay right there. Don't fucking move a muscle. There you go. Okay, never mind. The second one just hit anyways. So yeah, you had a couple touches there where you weren't touching the pink line on the 30-second. And yeah. So we didn't get into an entry on our other accounts, of course, because it wasn't at the prime location. But at least we got into the paper trade. I want to sell out at the top of the Bollinger Bands, which is very aggressive. You could just sell at the midpoint now because the orange line kind of fell down. That was basically what I was looking for earlier. When you were at the bottom down here when we bought, was for you to run up to the orange line. But you didn't really hit it. So now you're kind of like at a location where you could hit the orange line. So let's try to see if we can get a nice little sell here so we don't have to take a loss on this account. And then we'll go in for another trade. When the hell did I buy this, by the way? Oh yeah, because we traded. Look, see, we traded the puts all the way from up there, straight down to the bottom right there. And then once you fell below it, now we're trading the calls at a whole different area, which is what you always want to do. Never ever trade calls at the same level, because when the market's doing something extreme, just like how it is today, you're always gonna get that aggressive pull into one of the directions, like a staircase, which means you're gonna be playing with different levels at the end of the day. So like, for example, we had an individual on the YouTube who has a 684 put. Those puts, they're going to be catching a beating right now because you ran up to number 7, but you're holding at an area above number 6, which is about 3 strikes away from that area. So 3 strikes away at 1 o'clock, you know, if you purchased them at around $60, if we take a look at them right now, the contracts are most likely going to be around 20, if I had to say off the top of my head. We can actually check here since I have Weibo open. Let's go look at SPY. Let's take a look. Actually, this might be a better idea. I might just have this thing on the screen at all times so you guys could see how we look at the options. It's pretty simple. Nothing too difficult or complex or anything like that. This is what I do. First things first, let's click SPY. Watch this. This is one of the coolest parts about Webull. If I click SPY right here, everything loads to SPY, the options and the chart. If I click Amazon, everything loads to the options and the chart. So very quickly, I could look through the whole entire market within a 1-minute time frame and instantly know where everything is at, as well as what it's been doing the past week, according to the trading styles. Okay, so you get the idea now? Let's go to SPY. First things first. Let's look at, since you're at a high, let's look at the puts. So we click puts. My chart is descending, which means the cheaper prices are down. The more expensive prices that are in the money are up. The option that I bought is right here at 689. Right? The option that the gentleman from the YouTube bought is down here at 684. He paid 60 each, and right now they're $13 each. So, you know, the only way he could profit here, realistically, is if he averages down. Let's say if he bought a contract at 60. Let's say he bought the same amount that I normally buy, 10 of them. So he spent $600. Right now, that $600 would be sitting at around 130, 120. So what he would have to do is he would now have to buy either 20 options or 40 options, 40 more contracts. If he can get 20 more contracts, his average, of course, is going to dip. But what you need is you need at least a double. If you buy just 10, what's going to happen is your average is going to drop down from 60 to somewhere around the low 50s. And that's too far away if you're at $13 right now. So what you would need is for this average to drop down from 60 straight down to the 20s. If you can drop your average down to the 20s at a good location, which is reversal point number 7 or 8, if it runs back up, then yeah, you could be able to, get out this trade scot-free. Because all you need to do is literally go from 13 and 1 strike up, boom, $22. Which means now you're going to be close to profit. If it moves another strike, boom, which is $2, right? So $1, $2. You could basically sell these contracts out at 38, you know? So who knows? Maybe you just need to average down 1 time for 10 contracts, drop it to like high 40s, and then just get out for a little loss. There's various ways to go about this. You just got to think calmly, think logically, and that's all, really. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go see what the hell's going on over here. Looks like you're getting the touches I wanted. Come on. Let's go to the 5-minute real quick. You're at the middle of the Bollinger Bands. So this is not really a location where I want to buy off of my real account. This is a terrible location, in fact, if I'm being honest with you guys. This is like the last thing you would ever want to do right now. On the 5-minute, of course. Which means on the 30-second, you're not going to buy either. You're going to wait. That's how I know how to wait, by the way. is I look at the 5-minute. If the 5 minutes not at the location I would normally buy, I'm not going to buy on the 30-second. But if the 5 minutes at the location I'm going to buy, I'm going to wait for the 30-second and then buy at the best locations. You know? Because the 30-second is going to tell me what's happening on the very micro. The 5 minutes more midday. More of a bigger trend. But that shit will literally kill your account. So you got to be careful. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Can you taste it? Doesn't the air taste different? What's going on over here? It seems like one of those summer days that you felt when you were a kid. You know what I mean? Crazy ass sunshine. The world is mad colorful. What's the word for that? It's not saturated. That's the other way. Whatever you call it. Extremely colorful. What is it? What's the damn word for it? Let me ask Siri. What is the word for that childlike feeling of seeing the world more colorful? What type of shit? I knew she was gonna say something stupid. Vibrant. There you go. Exactly. You see the world very vibrant, you know? And it's weird because, you know, it's almost like that's how the world once was, but it's not that way at all. In fact, because of, I would say, like, maybe degrading neuroplasticity with, you know, the older individuals, they're more set in stone with one certain way that they like to be. They don't really like to change things up. And I feel like because of that, it limits your perspective of the world. You know? At least that's what I believe. Because, yeah, some days I be going outside after trading and making a ton of money with you guys, and the whole Discord's making money, and I made money, and the YouTube made money, and the Patreon made money, and Moomoo made money, and Twitter made money. And it feels so amazing. You go outside, it's just like the best day in the world. I can't explain it. Quick, ladies and gentlemen. You're almost at the bottom. The 3-minute looks... Yeah, I wouldn't want to buy off the 3-minute either. I would just focus on the 5-minute and the 30-second. These are all decent locations to buy from, by the way. I'm just not going to be at the front end of a large move of you falling out the sky. Especially around 1:30. This could be a bottom here. Could be a bottom. By the way, everybody, we're going to do our very first podcast. What do you guys think? Let me ask you guys a question real quick. Do you think I should do my first podcast when I move and I start using the face cam? Because I kind of want to use the face cam for the podcast. I'm going to have like a little podcast room in the apartment. At least I think I'll have space for it. Yeah, literally, I'll have space like right there in the living room. Yeah, I could literally do it right there. Like one corner of the living room. And then whenever you guys come to New York, and you guys want to join on the podcast, you guys might be like, what the hell are you going to talk about? Various things. You know, there's so many times where we have great conversations here, whether it's about life insurance, whether it's about understanding taxes and researching stuff. I just want it to be kind of like an environment or a room where we're just learning and getting better, you know, and kind of like combining ideas or stuff we've learned. And that's really all. That's what makes life fun, you know, is to keep the mind spinning. Once the mind is quiet, it starts to, you know, go off into its own own little rabbit holes. And that's when your imagination starts to become skewed, and then your performance follows, right? So remember, everything starts with the imagination first, whether it's you making money or you profiting. You know, me having that dream last night of seeing everybody make money and profit made me so, you know, mentally inclined to make sure that these trades are perfect. That's why I'm getting into less trades today. Because think about it. Did we fall from 7 to 6 so far? And the answer is yes. So the trade is working out. It's just theta's stripping away the value, which is okay. If the trade is working out now, what that means is we could still make it work out later on if we have to average down. We just got to give it a second. Be patient. Recognize it's only 1:30. We still got another hour at least before, you know, contracts start to die. So yeah, we're chilling right now. Just take it nice and slow. And even on the paper account, right? We were down $1,000 right there within 2 seconds ago. And now we're about to be profitable. And because it went down that low, I'm looking for a little bit more profit. I'm looking for this to run up to number 8 now. So now, on my, on my practice account, I'm playing against my options. Does that make sense? Options I bought at the perfect area, number 7. And then on my paper account, I bought and held from an area that I normally would scalp from. Did the scalp work out? And the answer is no, not from the paper account, which is perfect. 2 seconds prior to us getting into the trade on the paper account, we said we're specifically doing it on the paper account because this is probably not going to work out, but we're still going to test it. Why? Because there's times where certainly it does work out off the first touch. What's the difference between those times and then the times that we buy at a lower location? Well, various factors. The trend that led up to it, the trend that's going to, you know, be performed in the next couple minutes, as well as what happened that week, as well as maybe if it's after hours, is there any news that's being released? Because sometimes when you get news being released, you get a bunch of hotheads that just throw money into the market, you know, hotheads that have billions of dollars, and they just start shifting everything to a whole nother zip code. Even while the market's continuing to be bullish, they'll just pound the market downwards, make it bearish, 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 and then all of a sudden you start gapping up. And because everybody's used to the market being bearish for the last 2 months, 3 months, they're not going to be able to play that upside because there needs to be a mental change. But that mental change is not going to happen unless you have at least 20 trades to like 50 trades, you know, which is what we do within the span of a week. So because we trade so often, we instantly can notice when the market is shifting into a different, you know, level, whether it's more aggressive or whether it's slower. And we have trading styles that apply for all of those different, you know, variations of the market. Because remember, not every market's the same. Everything is different, but it rhymes. It rhymes. I'll certainly be the first person to tell you that if you haven't heard it before. Everybody talks about that, by the way. Everybody says it. The market rhymes. And as long as you understand it rhymes, you understand that there's just things you need to figure out and solve. So how do you solve something? You just take notes, take data, keep watching the chart, watch how it moves, watch what it holds on, watch how it runs up higher, why does it fall down lower. Just take note of everything. Be like a student to the game, to the process. That's all you have to do.
Order filled.
So right there, I sold my contracts out for $125 profit because I don't want to take a loss on the practice account. So a trade that normally I wouldn't want to take ended up working out. Now we had to document that, and we had to remember, I was down $1,000 and I sold it for $125. Can I make more? Certainly yes. But in terms of what I wanted, was that decent? Was that good enough? And the answer is certainly no. So I would not take that trade on my personal account, and that right there just proved it to me. So if I go to the 30-second now, the next time it touches the bottom, which is over here, that's where I bought it. Let me see. So look at where I bought my puts, or my calls. I bought my calls right here, and look at how far the market fell down before it actually snapped up and went higher. So before it snapped up and went higher, what did it do down here? That's the most important part. That's what makes you understand how to get into a trade like this. So again, it going down and then snapping up to where it's at right now. Why did it do that? And then we could see how we could get into a better position on the paper account next time, which then therefore means on my personal account, it's going to be an even better position. Why? Because I care about every account. I don't need losses. I don't want losses. I only want to win. So let's look at the bottom here. And remember, when you do have losses, it's not really even a loss. So it's kind of like a little glitch. Nothing ever counts as a loss. It's just a learning lesson. Remember that. All right. So right here at the bottom. So first things first. How many times did it hit the yellow line? And then bounce up to the orange. So that's one time. Then it hits the orange once. That's two times. Then it hits the orange right there. And I already count. Did I count that? Let me see. I gotta go closer to the screen. Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay. So green line, then the bottom. That's one time, right? Hit the bottom. Then you hit the yellow. That's one time for the yellow. Then you hit the bottom again. That's two times for the bottom. So it hit the bottom two times, and it consolidated at these bottoms for 5 minutes, respectively, both times. Let me make sure the second one. Second one was a little bit longer. It's about 6 minutes. Yeah, first one was a little bit shorter. Yeah, second one was like 6-7 minutes. The first one was like 4 or 5 minutes, which means we're gonna wait for this to consolidate on this line for 4 or 5 minutes, and then we're gonna buy a put. So let's look at this. Once, twice, 3 times, fourth time you hit the thing. We're still waiting for another candle at the top. And then, okay, so you hit the bottom, you hit the top, that's once. You hit the middle, that's once. You hit the top again, that's twice. You're basically hitting it a bunch of times here. So yes, this was a really good put play right there at that third candle or the second one. But that's still aggressive, you know? On the 5 minute, this is like a class A reversal. You guys already know how I trade. This is the quarter point. So this is normally a put on any account. But this is something we've already perfected. Normally we buy puts like right there. And then the second you get above that area, we sell them. And then we wait for you to get above the BB, the Bollinger Bands. And then we buy the puts up here on the second or third candle on the 5 minute. And then on the 30 second, every 30 seconds, we potentially dabble in some scalp trades. Like right here, looks like an awesome put play.
Order filled.
I'm going to get into it with my personal account. Actually, let me see something. Let me get it from above. It didn't fill right there. I'm not going to force it. I'm going to cancel it. We're still on the practice account here. We're still in the puts. So I canceled it. I'm not going to get filled again now. I'm going to wait. So if the trade works out, we're going to write down, boom. On the practice account, we got in a little bit earlier. It hit the pink line. It held on it around the same time we bought. So when we bought, it was just after it hit the pink line and ran on top of it on the 32nd. It ran close to a previous high, but it was slightly beneath it. It wasn't at the peak, which is where we prioritize buying on the main account. As you all saw, it wicked into it, almost touched it, but then fell out the sky before it bought. That happens a lot, but that's okay. We're better off that being our problem than us taking a loss and then having to work back. You know what I mean? So yeah, no losses, everybody. Come on. This is the name of the game. 687. Looks like you're tilting here. Excellent. Look at that. $250 right there, everybody. So right there, we might have missed it.
Order filled.
So I'm forcing it to sell. There's going to be days where you don't force it to sell because you think it's going to go down lower. It's going to pass the middle or at the bottom on the 32nd. And listen, let me tell you something. Those are going to be the days where the market wants to just run up and touch the damn clouds. You know, and then you have to take a loss, and then it's unfortunate, and then it's just like, bro, I was up $100 to $300. What is wrong with me? Make sure that's not your problem. Take profit, take profit, take profit, take profit, take profit. Unless you're a millionaire, you know, take profit. Take profit. And don't forget, take profit. I'm sorry. That's pretty much it, you know? That's all you have to do, everybody. Withdraw too. Make sure you take profit and withdraw that money from your account. Don't just take profit and then withdraw money for you to then trade aggressively the next day. You know what I mean? Withdraw a safe amount every single time, and do not trade with that amount. You should never use more than 50% of your account ever, and that includes all the trades throughout the day. So like if you have a cash account, half of your account should be still settled cash, just in case something pops up and we could buy into it. You always have to be cautious of that. Always expect the unexpected, which means always have money to be able to play any crazy move. What if the market right now jumps to reversal point 15 or 20 because some crazy news just drops, something that's, you know, very important to the stock market, and it changes, you know, the history or something, or the future, right? If it changes the future for the next 2 to 3 years, and it's something massive, it will shake the stock market. Meaning you will start performing an aggressive trend. So what was happening in the last week? That's what tells you where is a good point to buy and sell. You know what I mean? And that's all. So even while the market is running up into a crazy high, I'm showing you guys how to properly buy and sell anything you want. Both directions. No losses. It's just you got to scalp it. You got to be very quick in and out. So it's a little annoying. You can't market fill, by the way. No market fills. You market fill, you're going to start noticing that every single time you market fill, you're always down instantly like $100. Yo, there was times I've been down $300 to $400 on futures because of a damn market fill. Like instantly, and the market wasn't even moving. It bought me in at like 4 ticks above the current price, and it didn't even hit that location. The price action never hit that location, actually. So it was the weirdest thing in the world, but yeah. And by the way, it was calls. So it bought me at an area that was calls at a higher area than it even hit, right? In the past 5-10 minutes, right? It never hit that area. And then it just literally fell out the sky. And I had to just instantly hit my stop loss. No profit. So, yeah. That's stuff we're trying to avoid now. And the way we will avoid it is by getting into the trade with the paper account. And then getting into an even crispier location on the other accounts. Let me make sure I had no trades here. All right, perfect. Sometimes I forget. But yeah, look at this, everybody. All wins right here. You guys see how we're doing it. You see how we're replicating it. Now show me you can replicate it. Start a paper account. Open your trading view. Open the paper account. And start posting everywhere. Post on Moomoo. Post on YouTube. Let's get this community really buzzing to the point where, you know, we can truly help everybody. Because remember, in order for us to help everybody, we don't really need to speak to everybody one-on-one. At least not yet. All we need is for people to, one, believe, see. So, of course, first see, second believe, and then third, replicate for themselves. That's the only thing we need, really. As long as people can do that, step by step, see, believe, then replicate. That's it. That's a perfect little fundamental aspect right there. That's going to change a lot of people, you know? So, yeah. Let's keep it going. Keep it going, everybody. Keep the trades going. I really want to get more puts here. Like, really bad. I'm itching. But you guys know, I told you. Never buy. It already happened 2 times. We already played puts twice from here. Let's just wait. We know it could work out the 3rd time. We all know. Obviously. But we're not going to play it. To be smart. Because what if the damn market wants to run up to number 8? Or 7.5? It ran up to 7.25 after all. It could run up to 7.5, you know? But if it gets below the CS zone, it's slightly beneath us, then we can continue to play the downside. That's how we will go about doing it. Because you have to consider the fact that it held at the top recently. So yeah, excellent, excellent. No losses, no losses, no losses. I don't want a loss. I just want profit. What is that guy? What did he say? He said, I don't want peace. I want problems. Why did I just pop in my head? What the hell? Ladies and gentlemen, look at that beautiful drop right there from number 7. Come on now. Come on, Spy. Beautiful. So watch it. Look. What did I tell you guys? Oh my goodness. Look what happened. You guys all saw me do that right in front of your eyes. Look, watch. Bottom, once. Top, once. Bottom, twice. Remember. Top, once. Bottom, once. Top, twice. Bottom, twice. Top, 3 times. And then you fall. Now it's bottom so far. Right? So notice how it's picking up. Just like how we thought, right? In terms of its ability to make a trend on top of the Bollinger Band. So the way it's going on the Bollinger Bands and trending and touching certain areas, we're using that in itself as its own pattern to understand market momentum. Which is something we literally just created like 10 minutes ago. So that now right there is a new trading style that we had to write down. I'm starting to run out of space. I think we got to calm it down again, because if I keep doing this for another week, it's over. Once I get into the habit of creating trading styles, my brain just doesn't want to stop. It's just like looking for more patterns. It's kind of annoying to me, honestly, but it's because I'm not going to use all of them, you know? How the hell am I going to use 1,000 trading styles on one screen? That shit's going to look hideous. So I use like you could say 10 of them max to 15, and I use them in conjunction with other ones that are like the yin to its yang. So like if I have a positive trading style that only looks at every like digits every $2, like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, then I'm gonna have a negative type of odd trading style. So you have an even trading style and then an odd trading style, and they both do the same thing. They both are breaking down the same aspect of the market, but one is odd, one is even. And then I have a diagonal trading style from 2 different directions. Now that's 4 trading styles in total. I have a horizontal trading style, which tells me the time and place that something would occur. That's 5. And then I have the interior ones, the buying points. Paths, that's 6. King's Point, that's 7. CS zones, that's 8. Supply and demand zones, that's 9. And then normally I'm using what else? Yeah, like the wedges. Wedges, that's 10. Dorito, that's 11. Darp's buying points, that's 12. Equal reactions, that's 13. Reversals in terms of the pullbacks, right? Did I count reversals? I don't think I counted reversals. No, I didn't. I don't normally count reversals. You know that, right? That's also that's like a juggernaut of a trading style. And then you have reversal chart 2's yin and yang. It has like a personal little buddy to it, like a helper, which is chart number 7, which is to go off of the things that chart number 2 that does good. There's certain areas where it's kind of bad at it, where it's kind of like gray areas. So chart number 7 works on that. That's like another trading style, right? But then again, you can't really count that because that's kind of like it's just telling you it's gonna work out, or telling you how there's other ways where it can work out if yours doesn't work out. So I guess it's kind of like the same thing. What else do I have? I have trading styles that break down the consolidation of a certain trend. So like with the SPY, if you go to Max Payne, the one thing you're going to understand is that there's always a certain amount of money that people buy, like big money, the billions of dollars and trillions of dollars. It only goes into contracts that are a certain distance away. And once you notice that, you start noticing what contracts they mostly buy, and you can always just buy within that range. And I'll give you the secret. What is the secret? It's about 12%. 12% is around $4 times 12, right? That's what I want you to think about. So think about it like this, right? 12%, give or take, up and down, which is 1% is $4. So 12 times 4, that's why you're multiplying 12 by 4. Because 1% on SPY, again, everybody, is a $4 move, which means if you have a 12% move, that's going to be 12 times 4, which is going to equal 12, 24, 48. So a $48 move up or down, calls and puts, that's where all the money is. And then you narrow it down. You cut that in half, boom. Cut that in half again, boom. Cut that in half again, boom. Those are all your options. That's how I buy my expirations. I just cut the current trend into pieces, and I always buy the safest, most closest point. And it always works out every single time. But every time I want to be a dummy and I go for the furthest one, it works out like 40% of the time. Even with the options, like the leaps, let me tell y'all, do not buy a far strike price. Well, that's what we're talking about anyways. For some reason, I was talking about the futures, maybe because I looked at it. But yeah, for options, do not buy a far strike price. You're better off putting more money down at that location that you know you're supposed to buy. Don't buy early. Never buy the leaps early. There's no point. Buy the leaps at that perfect point. So like, for example, if SPY runs up to 740, you wouldn't really want to buy the leaps instantly right away at that level. You would want to buy it before it because you want this to get to 740, fall, run up, hit 738, 739, and then fall from the 740s again. But the prices, you know, sometimes they get cheaper. Sometimes they're not cheaper. Sometimes at that one level, that was the cheapest price you can ever get. And what we do is we buy a couple times at a certain point. So 740, we're going to buy probably $10,000 worth of puts. Minimum. And then we're going to wait like a month or like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And then we're going to put another 5,000 down into the market. Then that's going to be about 15K. Normally, with these types of trades, we're selling them out for 300% to 500%. So with 15,000, we can most likely turn it into around 60 to 80, somewhere around there, maybe 100K. For like the further plays that do it, you know, something extreme. So for example, if you fall from 740 to 613, and we have a bunch of 613 options, you're going up 1,000% minimum. It's just you have to buy within 3 months. So you had to guess the market dropping within 1 to 3 months. As long as you guys could do that, meaning when the market actually does drop, you still have a month of time left and you're in the money, boom. That's how you basically get the most profitable contract. And then, of course, you have the further ones just in case, right? That's how you make sure that you're confident, you're composed, and you're not really anxious. Because even if the trade doesn't work out, you're positioned for that. I'm telling you guys, always position yourself in a way where even if, like, for example, I don't want to take a loss, right? I haven't taken a loss yet. If I'm trying to make sure I continue in that way, the one thing I had to understand is that I'm actually missing out on a certain fundamental aspect of how one trades, which is I'm supposed to expect every trade I have to go against me so that there's no emotion. If I lose this account, who cares? No emotion. Because when you start acting from emotion, obviously you care. Obviously you don't want to fail the account. Obviously you don't want to lose money and, you know, waste your time building an account and then one trade takes it out. Obviously. But that's why you're not going to go aggressively into the market. If you do that, that means you made a mistake and you just have to learn from it. You know, don't get emotional. You just made a mistake. Think of yourself like a robot. No emotion. And yeah, you guys will do fundamentally amazing. You said, will universal basic income? Universal basic income due to the market? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Universal basic income? Oh my god. This government. No, I never heard of that, and I'm happy I haven't, because that's just stupid. You're better off giving the citizens free healthcare and free education. Like, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. I hope they fucking decline that. But shit, apparently, let's not get political before they ban my account again. Yeah, that's... No, yeah, I never heard about that. I think I probably missed that, or maybe I heard about it, but I wasn't paying attention to it. Because I read through all that. I watched everything. We watched it together. The whole election. Yeah, I don't know. Until I start seeing the debt decrease, this is all pointless. The debt should not be continuously increasing. You know, that's just proper mismanagement, as we call it. And it's like, if you're gonna go through more mismanagement, you know, eventually you're gonna burst. Every bubble pops. Trust me. I've researched bubbles for as long as I can remember. That's why I know the market's gonna fall from 740. I already know the levels they're gonna drop you. It's just like, we gotta prepare for that, you know? Because everything else is terrible. You know, it's terrible. Absolutely. And eventually that bubble's gonna pop. And how it pops, I have no idea. I don't think we've ever witnessed something as catastrophic as what's gonna happen to the dollar if they don't fix this. We'll see. We'll see. They got another 2-3 years. If it's at a higher number, well, I mean, you know. There's no way in hell it should be a higher number, though. With what he's planning, I know what he's planning on doing. I'm not saying he's a terrible. I'm not picking a side. That's the first thing. I'm not picking no sides, because once you start picking a side, that's it. You lose like half of your population that wants to watch you. I just want to help people. I want to help people make money. I want to help people learn how to be financially free, and that's it. That's the side that I pick. So, in all honesty, if he's gonna use this money from tariffs to inject it back into the economy in terms of paying people. Oh, I know what you're talking about now, John. Are you talking about the $1,200 for every kid that they're gonna invest into the S&P? It just literally smacked my brain right now. That's what they called it? Universal basic income? It was something like that. I don't know what name, some bullshit name they gave it. But $25K a year for all citizens. Ah, fuck, I just punched the desk. Ah, that hurt. I mean, listen. Where the fuck is that money coming from? All U.S. citizens. No. How much money is that? Oh, hell no. I thought he was talking about, like, kids, but that's not going to happen until 2028. Maybe even, like, 2030. We still have at least 2 years before that happens. Oh, so they're going to use it to replace welfare? I mean, that's smart. Because welfare is stupid as shit. I mean, it's pretty much the same shit. They're just giving people money. You know, I know so many people that use it, and they do not need it. And it's just ridiculous. That money could be used for people who actually suffer, people who actually need healthcare, those little kids who don't actually have a mom and dad and they need to go to school, right? That's what that money could be used for. Not giving it to some people that are just going to go into a deli and turn that shit into cash. Come on. And use that shit to buy something. It's ridiculous. Like, you're literally feeding... What do they call that shit? I forgot the word for it. What's the sophisticated word for it? Like, you're feeding somebody's, You're literally feeding somebody's addiction, basically. Unconditionally. Just by giving them that. So, $25K a year, I'll be honest with y'all. That's stupid as shit. Why? Because the education's already retarded. You know? If the education system's already has problems and holes everywhere, you know? Like, I've seen the smartest kids in my school turn out to do nothing. I've seen, you know, valedictorians become homeless. Like, this is not proper. something's wrong here. So something definitely has to change on a big note, because eventually, who's gonna replace the people in office? Exactly. And if they're mindless and they have no structure and they were taught inappropriately, how are they gonna teach the next generation? Exactly. So it's just gonna start dominoing until this country's demise. And that's the last thing I think anybody wants in this world. So, aside from that, we'll stop talking about politics. Remember, last time I talked about politics, they banned my YouTube account for 3 weeks. That was the only other thing I was talking about. And then they said it was for music. But do you guys see how I play music every day? Do I get banned? No, right? So why did they ban me at that one time? At that one point? It was because we were getting really political during the damn lives. So YouTube system does not like that. Watch later? Hell yeah, I'll watch that. Yeah, that's stupid. Fix the education system, then give people money. You can't just give people money now. They're just gonna. Oh my goodness. I don't even want to know, because then everything's gonna be inflated. The grocery prices, everything is just gonna skyrocket straight to the sky. You know. I don't think they're gonna keep things at the same price. I'll be honest with y'all. Especially those first couple months that people have that money. And they also better not give them that money right away if they're going to do something like that. That's even stupider. Just to give them $25K up front. If they're doing it weekly, it's a little bit more realistic. But they had to have a certain requirement. You know what I mean? Like you have to get a certain job. You have to be making a certain amount. You have to be trying to do certain things with your personal life. Like, are you trying to create your own business? Do you have your own website? You know what I mean? As long as you have that type of stuff, then I bet. But all that other stuff is just pointless. It's hurting people that do not need to be hurt. And I think all the people who had welfare, who've been on EBT, like I have, I think you understand, you know. And by the way, I would never get that shit. I remember my parents told me I should get it when I was 18, but I was like, nah, hell no. Hell no. In my eyes, it's disrespectful. I don't need that. I don't need handouts. Because then what happens is you get stuck on those handouts, you know, and the only thing you want is from those handouts, and you end up having like a small ass, like a, what's it called, no dream or something type of life, right? Where you don't aim for nothing that's significant or something that's important, because you're getting welfare, because you're getting those checks, you know. You might as well put that into education, like I said, or put that into school, put that into the healthcare system, and you're better off. And then give people money. That's the smarter thing to do. Because everybody's just mindless right now. Which is not bad. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's because they were taught inappropriately, again, from their parents. So it's not their fault at the end of the day. But if we can be the people that can notice this stuff, it is now our fault if this does not change. Basically, is what I'm saying. So, yeah. We got to change ourselves first. Make sure we're doing things properly. And then we can start helping everybody. Little by little. Alright, let's go look at SPY now. What the hell's going on here? You're falling from 7 again. Absolutely beautiful reversal. We're not in any trades no more. We have no losses today. At all. Just because we're playing from the best locations and we're not being impatient. You guys looked at Webull. I showed you how to look at the options prices as well as how to buy options. Is there anything else you guys would like to review or go over that's something confusing? It could be anything, Cud or Chills. Any single aspect of how I trade. Anything that you feel like would truly help you right now.
Me personally, it's nothing that you're teaching or whatever. Yeah, I'm still trying to tap in with my emotions. That's where I go wrong, like 99% of the time.
Okay. I appreciate that. You know, the first step, like we said before, in changing something is acknowledging it, right? So, when I used to be emotional, right, and I used to act on impulse and not really the technicals, What helped me was I would actually write down all the stuff on the charts. So I would have all my text on the screen. That's why I have so much writing on the screen. It's, of course, to help you guys, but it's to make my brain operate at a higher level. So those thoughts and feelings that I used to get in the beginning, they're automatically overwhelmed by all the stuff that I've done and built that's on the screen that I could just quickly glance over real quick. You know, I look at the top right, boom. Look at the bottom right, boom. I have all those trading styles, you know, psychological numbers, how to play a gap. Look at the left side, my market puzzle, review everything. Like, am I looking at all my trading styles specifically? Did I chop everything up appropriately? And yeah, it just helps me rejog my memory, and it makes me operate from a higher level. It almost makes me feel like a whole different person than I normally am. I'm still emotional, shit. I be getting into fights, you know, with friends or, you know, family when it's not, you know, relating to the market. That's very normal. But to a certain extent, it's like that will kill you in this market. Because the second you start, the trend starts going against you, you start getting a little nervous, start getting a little sweaty. You start getting mad hot. Now you're overheating. Now your brain can't think. And it's just like, you got to always feel like you don't care about this, really. Once you lose the care in making money, it will start to come your way every single time. Once you force it, like I was forcing it towards the end of January, what ended up happening to me? One of those accounts, I lost 70,000. You guys all know about that. And then the other account, we ended up losing like probably 6-7 accounts. You know? Of course, we only paid, what is that? $800 for everything. So we only lost like $1,000 that was actually cash, and in the accounts combined we probably lost over $150,000 just forcing it. So am I mad? Hell no. This is like 60 days into us first trading futures. We've never done this before. You know, the last 6 years I've just been trading options. Have we had any losses with options, Chills? Hell no. So just follow the same buying points that I'm buying from and document why I'm buying it in your own belief. And then when we have the one-on-ones, I could just tell you like what was the root causation of me like buying at number 7 today and not buying at 6 when normally you see me buy at 6, right? Or not buying the puts when it fell from the sky again, but us knowing it, the market was going to fall, right? So it's like those little qualities that you want to work from. Never work from a perspective where you think you're going to lose money or you think you're going to do bad. That's to be expected. You're new to this. You haven't established structure yet. You can't think you're going to be amazing at everything you do when you first started. So that's not in you're not even thinking about that. The losses. It's going to happen. What you're thinking about is, how do I have a loss and then learn from it swiftly enough so that the next day I'm using that loss as a superpower to then make me make more money. Just make your brain trying to function like that. It took me 3 years to do it. So I don't expect you to do this overnight. But do you kind of see what I'm trying to say, like how it worked for me? Just like having stuff on the screen and then writing stuff down and then just reviewing why I bought at that area and what I could have, you know, did differently to buy better. Let's see, Mumu. How about you, Cud? Any questions back there? I know you guys might be at work, so I apologize. Don't get fired. Now's not the time. In like another month.
Hey, getting fired might be a good thing.
It will
Respectfully.
It will push you. Let me tell you, bro, because being in survival mode where you don't have a job and it's like your last $100, like in November, for example, I had a challenge, right? And what I did was I took out some money from my options and I had around like $1,000 on me. And then I had a couple promotions for the Discord. So because of the Patreon, I had a couple extra, you know, cash coming in from other places. And it was a couple thousand. So I used that whole entire amount to cover things that I was, irrationally not paying attention to, not because I couldn't, but because I was being immature the last couple months and years. And I covered what I had to cover from before. I took care of that. And after I took care of that, I only had like $100 to $200 left. So what I did was I threw it into the futures account, and I literally took out $15,000 within 3 weeks. I'm telling you guys, anything could change overnight. You just gotta be locked in and focused, like really want it. And don't lose focus. Every day, like literally, like right now, tonight, as soon as you stop trading right now, you go outside, whatever you do, whatever you gotta do, take care of your families, and then you go right back into the charting. I think your families will respect you, taking the time to do something for 2 weeks in a row. Because what you're gonna be able to do afterwards is gonna be, out of this world. I just don't make it sound amazing because I don't really care about that aspect of it. So, like, you can't really... Don't look at me when you're trying to look for, a reason to make more money. Because, honestly, like I told you guys, I only do this for you guys. Which, of course, in turn, helps me. So, at the end of the day, I still am getting my help. I still am paying attention to myself, technically. But it's by paying attention to you guys first. That's my favorite type of reward in this world. So, yeah. Find a way where you can help the Discord, I guess. Maybe you could help each other. I want more meetings. I want more people here at nighttime without me. You know what I mean? We need that. That's the only way this community is going to be able to blossom in its own way. Because the more it blossoms, the more I am at a better high note in terms of my mental. Because this community means everything to me. Sounds childish, I know. Maybe I shouldn't say that. But it does. It really does. If it wasn't for this community, I would not be making the money that I'm making right now. Because personally, I didn't care about it, like I said. So, yeah. It's crazy how the way the world works,
All right, so Salo,
What's up?
to touch on what you were saying as far as like the community at night, I work from 4 to 12:30, but I'd be willing to, jump on, the charts or whatever the case once I get home from work.
Okay, that's at like 12 at night, right? So if it's at 12 at night, we can have... I'll start structuring the Discord up a little bit differently. So we'll have like a little class at 1 a.m. like every night. And that class will talk about the options we're going to trade the next day, as well as we'll trade some futures. Because every single time I trade early, like when I trade at 4 a.m. to 5 a.m., and I'm trading Forex or I'm trading futures, every single time I do that, the next day I do phenomenal. Because I already know what the market's going to look like because of the pre-market. So that's also another thing that helped me. I'm not going to lie to you. Trading futures recently, I said it loud and proud. I only took out 15K. I didn't lose any personal money. So not a single dollar of my own money was lost, right? But I did lose, if I count that account too, yeah, that's around $150,000 I probably lost in total in the past 2 months in terms of just losses. I've made more, yes, but just the losses, that's a lot. That's a lot of money. In terms of wins, I kind of don't want to say it because you're going to be like, oh, never mind. Who cares about the losses? I'm not, but then again, I don't want to do that because I want you to pay attention to the losses. The losses are very important. Any loss is important. Yep. Say that again?
Yeah, the wins don't matter. We still have to limit the losses, like you were saying.
Exactly. Yes. But I think you guys know. You guys know me. Even though this is something new, I think you can tell how much profit I made. And yeah, we'll keep it at that. But yeah, that was like a large amount of losses, and it was because I was being irrational at those moments. I was being immature. I was not trying to learn from my previous lessons that I had given you guys, and I made a lot of mistakes, like around 10 mistakes on just one trade. So to go forward into the future here, I can't make those mistakes again, especially if I'm teaching you guys. Because then you guys are think that I'm not a good teacher. And I don't want that. I want to be considered the best teacher in the world. That's my goal. But we're going to have to work for that shit. It's not going to be
easy.
All right. To tell y'all.
In our eyes, you are.
Come on, chills. See, that's why I appreciate you guys. No, thank you, bro. Thank you. And I'll keep impressing you guys. I'll keep doing stuff that makes you guys be like, how the hell did he do that again? Because it's fun to see you guys surprised. It's fun to make anybody surprised, really. All right, everybody. We're up $400 now. We're going to go ahead and take profit. A little bit of a long-ass trade. It's right at 2,400, which was my first area I wanted to take profit at. Market sell. Boom. Okay, we sold there at market price. We're going to post it to the Discord now. So trade number 1 we made 900. Trade number 2 we made 300. It was at 400, but we got filled at 3. So we lost a little bit there, but that's it's $1,200 so far in total. It's not bad. Listen, $1,000 a day times 20 days. So far, on a minimum, we're making 20K, and you guys are watching me do it live in front of you. And it's just with $100 contracts, $200 contracts, all 0 days. Yes, I am buying in the money, but it's to deal with days like this that are annoying. Data smashing your contracts and killing value. So it's like I'm automatically anticipating the bad, and I'm buying in a way where I'm still going to be good even without having to average down. I did not average down at all there. The second it made a new low, I was just up higher than last time. This time it's a good amount. Took profit, and that's it. That's all I wanted. And you hit number 6. So we'll see if you want to hold now. Nice call out right there, John. Yeah, John, you've been like a secret ninja in the background. Excellent work, brother. Why did I just feel, what the hell? I just got a damn, like, flashback from when I was doing Uber. I don't even want to say this out loud, never mind. Kinda gotta say it now, I started talking. Shit. So I used to do Uber. And I used to have, like, let's just say I used to have friends pull up. Not like a bunch of friends, but like one friend. And it was so awkward. Because, yo, I don't know why. When I was younger, I used to feel like embarrassed if I would be working in front of people because of how I work is different from how I talk to, you know, women or friends. And yeah, working, and then it was just so odd. I don't know why I just thought about that right now. First of all, I don't know why the fuck that made me feel embarrassed right there for a second. You get mad sweaty and shit. My goodness. Okay, so you fell down to number 1. We sold out there. Oh no, you fell down to number 6. That's the second trade. Yep. Sold trade number 2. Boom. All right, we're good, everybody. Excellent. Absolutely phenomenal right there. Look at that. Another home run hit right there. Okay, so it's 222. We sold our option. We bought it all the way over here at 1220 something. For the futures, I kind of want to get into some trades right now, but you're getting into the point or into the time where it's kind of like the time where you don't really want to trade futures no more. You know what I mean? It's like really aggressive right now. So let's look at the 5 minute. Yeah, you're at a point where you could just waterfall down. I don't think we should buy here. I think we should just let the market play itself out and then buy at maybe like 240. Maybe we'll give it like 20 minutes. So let's take a little break here. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. We haven't taken a break. Take a break, everybody. Take a break. Get away from the screens for a second. Just get up. Even if you're in an option right now. If you're in an option, I mean, well, your ass is going to have to wait till you sell. But if you're not in the play right now, just like how I'm not in any plays at all right now, we made $1,200 with options. With futures, we made almost 1,000. So that's beautiful. We're doing this very slowly. We don't need to make a lot of money right now. I'd rather you guys understand how to make money versus us just try to make money right now. We don't need that. Because what's important is us helping people and changing the world, not us filling our own pockets. That's a secondary quest. That's a byproduct of us doing the first thing. And that's also how you kill 3 birds with 1 stone. You just recognize what's going to, you know, fix everything else. Like, for example, having friends that go to the gym causes you to go to the gym. It causes you to get right. It causes you to eat healthy because you're always around them. So it's like little variables like that you want to have in your life, or plant yourself purposefully, you know, because you are the author of your story. And if you do not take that pen and start writing, eventually somebody else is going to write it for you. So take the pen while you can, ladies and gentlemen. The Midas pen, the golden pen. I gave it to every single one of y'all, pretty much, with the technicals. That's also something I had to change. By the way, everybody, guess how much I weigh now? I went from 150 back down to 130. I'm 6'1", so it's not really. I mean, I just have no body fat. I'm just like low body fat, but I'm like cut up basically ever since I was in high school. So now, at this current day and time, I'm 149. I was like 154, then I dropped back down to 130 in like the December, January, when I wasn't really eating. I was just straight up trying to make as much money as possible and just going out. I was going out every night and every morning just trying to make as much as possible. And then every night I was out, I was going out during Wednesdays. I was going out during Sundays. I would still be trading while I was out. So I would be making money while I was out, so it would make me not want to go home and fix the charts, because whatever I had from before was still good enough. It was like the same pattern I got lost in when I was 22 when I was trading options. It's just since I don't have a structure yet for futures, I got lost in, you know, something I normally don't do, like a habit. And yeah, it's crazy. But at least I was able to kind of figure it out and find out the bad habit, because now we can, you know, play some type of change. So yeah, the last couple of days I've been eating like crazy. I'm trying to hit like 160. I'm working out at home as well. Just calisthenics, really. And I have like a few weights. And then I'm gonna buy the damn bench, like the little weight bench. I'm gonna get one of those, and I'm gonna try to see if I can get the you know, the machine where you can use for triceps and biceps, like I forgot what they call it, the damn pull down machine, or you could switch the damn little metal thing and then you could start using it for biceps. That machine right there is one of my favorite machines, as well as like the machine for your lats and your back, the pull down bar, the other one where you grab both hands and you sit down on the chair. The lat pull down, yeah, that one's really good. And it doesn't take up too much space. Like if you can have just that one machine, like each side can have a certain, you know, thing to it, and I think will only cost like what, $300-400. It's gonna take up probably like what, 4x4 feet or something, which is, it's a lot, but it's not a crazy amount. But then when I move, that's the thing, is I'm gonna probably give that away. So I don't know if anybody's in New York that's gonna want that, because the place that I'm moving to is gonna have like weights and stuff, which is also one of the reasons why I'm moving there. Because now I have no fucking excuse. I literally have a full gym right beneath my feet now. Or not now, but soon. Next month. Probably towards the end of next month. When we come back to YouTube, You guys are gonna hear me speak in a whole different tone. At least that's the plan. That's the goal right now. And the same thing for you guys. Like if you guys want to move or have your own apartment, just recognize this one payout. One payout costs $100. So what's separating you from that life is just one payout. That's it. Once you get the one payout, you know you could do it. If you ran it up once, you could do it again. Come on. We should play some music now. I'm talking a little too much. I'm getting into odd tangents now. So before I bore you guys to death, market's holding there very nicely. Look at that. What song was that again? I think it was like over here. You know what's crazy? Why does talking out loud about things that you feel right make you feel better? Can anybody explain that? Every single time, like, you know how there's days where I'm like really quiet and I don't talk a lot? Because I fucking had a bad day or some shit and I'm being mad immature? It's not anymore. It doesn't happen anymore. No, I'm actually starting to grow up finally. You gotta give me some time. I'm only 25. I'm still technically a baby, right? You think so? That's what it does? It just makes it more real? I don't know. I've never been able to put my thumb on it. I noticed it last, like, 2024 when I first started teaching. I would, like, feel an odd elevation after I was done with the day. Whenever I would really try as hard as I can, and I would talk about as much things as I can that I know could help people. Like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Like, the frequency just feels elevated. The sky looks more bright right now. All right, everybody, you're at number 7 now. So now you're looking for some downside. We're looking at the options, specifically options that are around, you could say, 2 strikes away, 3 strikes away. That's all we want to do for now. Since we're above number 7 here, just expect it to run up to number 8. Just be careful. Very, very careful, everybody. Little by little. We're watching this on the 30-second and on the 5-minute. Beautiful uptrend right there, too. Okay. So again, last 10 minutes of the day, this is when the price action gets really, really, really crazy. What I want to see is you potentially run up to number 8 or number 9, or you fall from here, which is 7.5, after you finally hit it. Earlier you hit 7.2, so that was pretty good, but now you finally hit 7.5. So let's see if you could collapse right back down into the low, and then hit number 6, if not number 5, to the bottom side. Because, again, that's number 7, 7.5, almost at number 8. If you fall down to number 5, that would be about $2. So that's what we're looking for. Remember, every time you get an aggressive move, it's usually going to pull in the opposite direction. So far, we got an aggressive move to the top side, and we've been getting an aggressive move all day. We still need a little bit more downside, but that might be something we do after hours, right? So wait until 4 o'clock, and then we'll see. We're still in the trade. Still giving it a second here. Once you get above 7.5, we're just going to sell out for a little loss, and then we'll go back into the next trade at 7 o'clock. We're not going to trade on the small accounts either, because, you know, now it's going to get really quick. So just a bigger account, really. Let's see if we can make a quick $400, $500 here. Waiting for the next candle. You're at the 2-minute mark, 2.5-minute mark.
That was a quick 900.
Beautiful play right there. $900? That's awesome. Hell yeah, that's what's up. There we go, everybody. You guys want to hear something fucking crazy? I was down $1,200 right there. But again, I didn't sell out because I knew it wanted to hit 7.5, if not 7.2, and I bought at 7, so I knew I was expecting some type of downside. I just didn't know how much downside. And you guys want to hear something crazier? I have $2,400 on this account. Right there, at the peak, when it hit 7.5, because we specifically bought at 7, we knew because of the amount of cents that it takes to get to 7.5, which is 50 cents, we were only going to be down a certain amount. And in knowing that, I was down to $40, meaning they were about to take my account right now, 2 seconds ago. And now I just sold out for a profit. No losses. Up $300 on the day. Come on now. It's greatness. Operation Excellence, everybody, is now in commission. So, of course, there's something to learn from there because we were down and it did have some type of retracement to the upside. And we were down around 1,000. So we're going to talk about that after. But for now, that's a clap-worthy type of trade right there. You know, so we got to acknowledge that. Because that shit almost got real dicey. We almost lost the account right there. So for the next trade, let's not trade right now. Okay? No more trades. Let's take this win. Let's end the day off green. We're up $300 on one account. That's enough for you to be one day profitable. That's good enough for me. And yeah, we'll just wait for tonight. See what the market looks like in the first hour. And then we're going to start trading. Not right away. We're going to wait for 7 o'clock. And from 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock, we're just going to be fixing up the charts on the private live stream. So if you guys want to join up, again, check out the Patreon, check out the YouTube. And we'll go from there. Aside from that, that's all. I'm looking at all the Momo community chats now, and there's so much people we helped.
You get any new followers?
Yeah, on Momo, I actually got, I'm over 2,000 now. I'm at 2,000 and almost 20.
Nice.
So I gained like probably like 100 followers in like the last week, ever since we started our flawless victories. Beautiful drop right there from 7.5 straight back down beneath number 7 straight to 6.5. Oh my god, Zay, look at this. Beautiful, bro. That's why these reversal points are so important. So tonight we're going to create the ones for futures, finally. Tonight! You guys are ready for that? I have enough done to the point where I could teach you, but not enough done to the point where I can show the public. So we're just going to have this on the Discord for now, for at least until the end of March, and then we might publish this. I just don't know yet. I can't promise that. It's an idea, but I'll let you guys know. This is the only trading style that I want private because of how much work that I, put into it. It's not fucking easy looking at the last 2,000 days of data and then collecting the data yourself. And I'm not going into ChatGPT and asking it, can you do this work? No, all by hand. That's the only way you get blessed, is when you do it by hand with real hard work. So, yeah. Unfortunately, the rest of our day is going to be just figuring out these reversal points and just completing this. But at the end of the day, it's going to make sure that next week when we trade, we're trading at such a high level that you'll see. Just remember this conversation right now. Replay this video next week, you can't, but you'll get the private videos after. You're going to get a montage. So when I post that montage in 30 days, or you can say 35 days, it's going to take me like 4 days to edit it. Everybody on the YouTube, you'll see. Can we really do it? Can we really become the best trading group in the world? This is the story. This is the start. I need every single one of you members to stop being so lazy. Don't be lazy. I'm serious. Don't be lazy. I do it. You do it. We all do it. Don't be lazy no more. Not right now. Maybe in April. Maybe in June. Not March. March is the 1 month where I need you at the top of your game. If you're not, unfortunately, I'm going to remove you. Because you're going to tamper with everybody else's frequency. And I can't have that. This is a game of frequency, not a game of success. So, yeah. Let's get this done. Let's do the right thing. And it will raise your frequency. If you do the wrong thing, I'm just saying you're fucked. So don't, expect anything to change if you're not changing yourself. And, yeah, that's pretty much all I want to say. I want to keep it at that. You guys did absolutely phenomenal. We had some people from the YouTube, some people from the Moomoo community. We had the Discord members. A lot of students made money today. It was absolutely phenomenal. And then we have another person, Ando, about to take a payout out for the first time. Come on! Come on, Ando!
That's what's up.
Trust me, I know how that first payout feels, bro, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Just don't fuck it up. I'm serious, bro. Just don't fuck it up. You got what it takes. You clearly made enough money. You have the potential. Just take that payout out, safeguard it, and once you get the money, then you can go a little wild and try to test something different. But
I'm done trading.
yeah, I'm done right now. That last trade was phenomenal. My goodness.
Whoa, what the
Fucking down 1,000 just from that little wick, bro. Like, what?
was that? Wait.
That, I'm not gonna lie to you, that shit made me so tight. Just because of a single, not even, just how much cents? It was 50 cents, 60 cents. With 5 contracts, you're down 1,000? Oh no. Oh no. Let's not do that again.
Oh, okay. That was scary.
You're at 6.5 right now and you're holding. I'm telling you guys, the market listens to these levels. If you guys just think it's random, well, you're not going to have much success thinking that way. It's all controlled. If life happens for a reason, this market happens for a reason. You know? So, you guys ready? The market's closed. No more trades. Everybody sell everything out. Don't forget to sell something. let's start creating the reversal points. I'm just letting you know we're going to be here for at least the next 6 hours, 8 hours. Just doing this one thing. So, listen, if you don't want success and you're not trying to change your life, you're not going to sacrifice the time for it. But if you guys want to change your life, if you guys think that today's the day, now's the time. Not because I'm saying it, but because just now's the time. It's just a feeling we get in the air. If you feel like now's the time, if you feel like you want to have a crazy summer, if you feel like you want to be able to be, across the world and get any car and get anything you want this summer and do anything you wanted and get out of this loop of feeling like you're in survival mode, well, then let's do this. Let's do it now. Right here, right now. It's March. We have plenty of time before it gets hot. Plenty of time to gain some weight. Plenty of time to cut down on some weight. Plenty of time to make some money. Regardless of what you guys want to do, let's get to it. Let's do it. Come on. And as long as we have each other by our side, you know what I mean? For example, Zay, one of my best friends, right? If I don't see him losing weight, I'm going to talk shit. Not because I don't like him, not because I hate him, but because he said he was going to lose weight. You guys heard me say that I was going to move out, right? And get my own apartment, get my own car. So by the time we come back to YouTube in April, if I don't have a car and I don't have an apartment, I'm bullshitting. 100%. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, I am bullshitting. So if our plan is successful, we're going to get everything we wanted within 30 days. Not everything, but at least step one. I want an apartment and I want a car. That's what I want. I don't know what you guys want for step one, but figure it out. And that's what you're going to use the money for when we're not live on YouTube for the whole month of March. I'm telling ya, training boot camp. You guys have never seen me like this. The only people who have seen me like this is culinary and potentially, that's it, culinary. Nobody else knows what I'm like when I get into that zone, And as a leader, I don't want you guys getting left behind. I can't have that. That's not what I wanted. That's not why I'm doing this. I want you guys to be on the same page, making the same amount I can. If you can't right now, that's okay. I'll teach you. But I just need you to want it. I could feel it. You could feel it. We all could feel it. You don't gotta lie. And as long as you could feel it and you could want it, come on now. We're gonna make sure each and every one of us has a taste of greatness. We're gonna make sure each and every one of us has our names stamped in history. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. That's what this is all about. Stamped in history, stamped in history, stamped in history, stamped in history. That needs to happen. Not it will, not it can. It needs to happen. 1,000,000%. So let's just get